I have it. I will share it with y'all. Anyway, welcome everyone to the session 0 for Plague Watch. It's going to be a little bit different this time, as we are going to be doing a different method of character creation than we normally do. Now, I've actually done this on the channel before, where essentially everyone is going to be playing some commoners, some common people, and you're going to be playing a lot of them because a lot of them are going to just die. As you guys will go through the Plague Ball, a cataclysmic event where the face of the world has changed and a new plague comes across the face of the world. Now, we've done this a little bit before, and so some of the characters chosen for the official campaign might be from the prior version that we did this. I'm gonna be sure that most of them are gonna come from this one, I'd wager. So, and there's the music for y'all in the Discord. So, before we get started with the Plague Fall, and whilst I add to the Ancestry wheel, because besides your first characters in each of these different stories, we'll be rolling random characters each and every time.
The first one we get a pick?
First one you get a pick. First one is a freebie. So don't die.
Let me open up Archive of Nethys. Everyone pick something fun.
This setting is not in Galarian. This will be a homebrewed setting that I am currently working on, so names are not necessarily a big thing at the moment. But it's taking place in a modern, high sci-fi setting, where it's very modern, though with magic tech and all kinds of things like that, there are some things that are advanced beyond, you know, what you would recognize. And, you know, your characters are, for the most part, everyday people. They work at some kind of modern job. Maybe they're VTubers. I don't know. That is the Pandora's box I'm willing to open. Regardless, no matter what, whatever characters you select are going to join the Plague Watch, a group of paramilitary individuals who are going to be facing off against the plague, which is a corrupting force more similar to radiation than it is like a disease that will corrupt individuals who get too close or who are subjected to it more often, and as well the various plague beasts, which are creatures that seem to come from another world. This story has elements of Eldritch Horror. Uh-oh. They don't have the new name for the Gripply. Or the Kobold. Or the Knoll. Darn it. I was just typing one for one. 1 second, I gotta look at the new names. But yeah, there are elements of Eldritch Horror. This does get a little grimdark at times, though it will be kept to a relative level of levity. And I guess, as is tradition, how serious of a campaign do y'all want? On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being I'm playing Blorbo McFlaggerstand and I am a Stink Alchemist, and 10 being I am James Cornworthy. I've been training for years, blah, blah, blah. You get what I mean.
God, he sounds intense. Yeah, it does sound intense.
First, before we answer, to give people a chance, your chat box are fucked up. For your Streamlabs. Yeah, it's doubling up.
No.
Oh, why is there 2 chat boxes?
Because it's funny.
It is funny.
And also, why is that text massive? All right. So Plague Watch is a Pathfinder 2e game. It will use some elements of Starfinder 2nd Edition, though. This is a creation of my own adventure, and yeah. So, whatever y'all decide, I will do my best to keep mostly to it. Now, this is going to be my first premiere live play that we're doing here on the channel, so I will be getting player art. The current scene that we're using right now for the stream is just a stand-in, as well as the art I have here. A lot of this will be either purchased or commissioned at a later date. So this is going to be the highest profile live play that we're doing. So stay tuned. Now, I will say Plague Watch will not be taking place until probably early next year, as we're going to be doing Mutants and Masterminds starting next week. We'll have another session 0 next week for Mutants and Masterminds, where we will do a 10 session, give or take, mini campaign for Mutants and Masterminds. That will give me some time to hire and commission artists, and as well to get money for said artists. So this is something that's coming out a little bit later, but I'm also implementing a lot of new general features into the campaign that you will all get to see more of when we officially start the campaign. We'll be making the stream more interactable for our audience, as there's all kinds of weird creatures out there, and so I'm thinking I might do a monster machine through chat, where whatever next monster comes out, the chat can buy mutations for it. It'll be a lot of fun.
I can't wait to die session 1 with $100 dono.
$100 to kill Booter?
Well, hopefully you will have more than one
Worth it.
character.
He keeps taunting the GM that it won't do it, so I'll do it.
Now I have to taunt the chat that they won't do it. Chat's too much of a coward to kill me right off. It's only $500. Not that hard.
Though, for answer of that scale, Cam, I'm thinking whatever number we'd assign probably the tone of the streamed anime games we did a good while ago. Which I don't know, was that 6, 7? Like the games where we had, we've had good old hoots and hollers, but also like, damn, they hit. Because if we're gonna have a setting with like Eldritch Horror, big spooky monsters, it better actually have big spooky shit, Eldritch Horror.
Well, I mean, levity is definitely... You can have levity in a 10 campaign.
No, you can't. 10 is no levity. You heard your description. Your description for the 10 character was no levity.
Yeah, you're talking about a 9
so
campaign,
serious.
Cam.
I'll listen. When I hear the top of the scale, all I think of is my very first anime campaign, and I'm like, damn. I don't know if I want to expose that vulnerability to the world.
I vote somewhere between 5 and 7.
Yeah, I was thinking 6 to 7 as well.
If someone says 6, I'm gonna say no.
I was thinking 7.
I was thinking 7, like to 7.5.
All right, I was being more realistic because we always say 7 and then it ends up being a 5.
Yeah.
I gave a wider range this time.
No, I am planning on hitting this. So I've been
Alright.
saying this for a bit. I've been saying for a while. Like I'm hitting this like we're doing, big old 7 campaign like what we've done in the past, like what we've done for a lot of games. So, y'all better come up with me.
I'm there with you.
All right, so what are you hitting, Alex, exactly?
Oh,
Do you
like
feel?
the same level shit, like roleplay wise, as we've done with our other anime games.
Because I would say
Like the
that was
stream one.
like on average an 8, if not maybe more sometimes.
I don't know the real scale because the scale is a nebulous thing that I don't know the true scale of.
Well, I would
Uh,
say like a 10 is mostly no one talks out of character and everyone is hyper like in the story. And an 8 is more like we're mostly in character and stuff with the occasional like what is cheese?
And whatever that one is, because
That would be an
7 felt
8.
like a good estimate.
A 7's not bad.
We're
7
locking
also
in on
feels
7.
good for like this group, so I don't think that's a bad deal.
All right, 7.
I don't know what
is.
the single step down is going to be like quantifiable, but I'm into it.
It's always going to be vague anyway. How to identify it, but that does mean that y'all are willing to take your character seriously, to take the world somewhat seriously, and are willing to invest your effort in the game.
I was gonna do that already, and then you're like, I'm gonna spend money on this, and I'm like, well, now there's pressure on it.
All right. Also, I'm going to add the races or the ancestries. I've been looking at too many different RPGs lately. Of the new Tian Xia book coming out.
Yo,
I can finally be a cultivator?
It's not
I
an
mean, yeah,
ancestor.
for
it's an
sure.
ancestry.
That's the only thing I care
Also-
about, though.
Which I mean, yeah, that's also a big reason for those watching that we're like waiting. That's the benefit of us doing the little 10 session campaign Meets and Masterminds. It also means we have a really nice gap for a bunch of other books to drop, so we can say I'm gonna play this class. I'm gonna play an animist, and then we can be like, oh, thank fuck, animist came out. It makes it very handy.
Also, can I request a rule of when we're rolling for classes, we can re-roll duplicates? I don't know if that's a thing, but from what I've heard, it wasn't.
You don't roll classes. Cam just gives you a list of classes that that character could play based
Oh,
on where
yeah.
Oh, no, I mean
are.
races, the other one.
Ancestry.
Ancestry.
Maybe it wouldn't be random if you could just change off. So,
But just if you like already had one this session of that same race.
No,
I'm
cowardice.
going to say no.
No.
But
Cam hates variety.
but
He does. Based.
enough characters will die where I'm sure some variety will come through.
I'm gonna get elf every time again.
That would
Wasn't that
be.
slug?
Then you're destined to be. Then you should feel special. Then you should feel awesome because you have been
Then I'm gonna
guaranteed.
I'm gonna start bringing out the quintuplet of my character again. Play the same one over and over.
Not again, not the
I'm
twins.
missing 3 of the ancestries that are coming out in the new book, and I know I've heard them all at this point. I need to look through my notes.
Yeah, Dead Phoenix. Because War of the Immortals is meant to come out in October. I from what I remember and double checked, but I think what we estimate is that we should be done with our game probably the end of October to beginning November with Meads and Masterminds. because 10 sessions, but also accounting for a couple of extra ones for if we have to like put something off. If we have to delay a session.
Oh, good. I still have my Plague Watch characters sheet.
Yeah, oftentimes it takes 3 to 4 months for us to get through a 10 sessioner. All right, I just need 2 more of the new ancestries. Yeah, we will be including the new stuff as well. Also, that text is still huge.
Guys, for my first character where I get to choose, I'm just gonna make the most normal character.
I'm making a Cirky. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I love the way they look. And their names are awesome.
Is that commercial? What the fuck? Why is there a
Whoa.
commercial here?
Lamau.
I know what I'm picking for my first ancestry.
What are you picking?
A skeleton.
If
Whoa.
someone could find for me all the ancestries from Tiansha, because right now I have the Samsara, the Tanuki, the Wayang, the Yaksha. I'm missing 2 more.
Oh my god, there's so many ancestries.
Yo, we got Yakshas in here?
Yeah,
I
so
know.
Yakshas.
Jesus.
You don't know.
What do you? Fuck you.
So there
What's a
are
Yaksha?
another one that's going to be in there based off of the description. Do you have the Wei Yang?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the...
Well, someone's looking that up for me using the power of chat.
Yo,
The campaign will also be starting at level 5. This will also use the free archetype variant rule because we're cool and everyone should use it.
Thank you, fucking Izakiru, our boy who's always in chat helping us and in the Discord too. Wei Yangs, Samsarans, Tanuki, Serengei, Yaksha, and Yaguai.
That's the Serengui. Do you know how to spell those?
Saranngay.
Wait, did you say level 5 cam?
Sara, what?
Yeah.
Ngay.
Ngay. Okay, and then can you spell Yaoguai for me?
Yaoguai.
Okay. Awesome. We
I
have
just looked it up.
48 results here on the Ancestry wheel today.
Nice.
I
I
hope
looked it
get
up, found a Reddit
Kashrishi.
post, and I saw a very, very, like, immediately recognizable profile picture. Unsure if they'll see that, but thank you. You helped us out.
I'm sure I have it in my notes somewhere. But, alright. Real quick, I need to use the restroom. But, yeah. So, train amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Shoot,
Well,
you
if I
guys
start-
should went yourself. I'll be right back, too. My cat just threw up.
Oh.
Oh.
It's
Man,
fine. She just threw up a little.
there are so many races that were not in here last time I looked at all the ancestries.
I know.
Yeah.
To be
They
fair,
got dang
it's-
lionfish. What?
To be
What?
fair, it's been quite a while since we made characters.
True.
That's true. Oh my god, I haven't made a character in ages. Athamaru?
Minotaur.
No, that one's normal.
Okay.
Correct.
Something like a Kashrishi. Those are hype. Little rhino dudes.
Awakened animal? That's just an answer now? That's crazy.
You could just be a bear.
You could be. An awakened bear.
I like the Starfinder concept of risen animals that instead of just using magic to give them consciousness, they're giving consciousness to like technology and shit. And like augmentic augments. Yeah. I like that version of awakenedness.
Could you just imagine being a dog and suddenly awakened?
That'd be crazy.
Guys, now I'm faltering. Because my thought was everyone's gonna expect me to pick a wild thing for my thing that I can pick, so I'll just pick an elf. But now I'm seeing all the cool ones.
I think I know what I'll go for first time around.
There's so many.
I think I'm gonna try to get a Shisk through here.
I believe in you.
I believe in you. You are.
Okay, just double checking. I said something and then the entire chat went silent, so I wasn't sure if y'all heard me.
Oh, my bad.
Stop apologizing.
Alicia's bad. I'll
Yeah.
apologize for her.
I'm telling Val.
Bad to the bone. I'm kidding.
If you want to believe that.
No, I know I'm not.
What is
I
that?
mean,
I'm
I don't
kidding,
know.
but just I'm sorry in disguise.
Chat, Alicia bullies me on a daily basis.
Well, that's because you deserve it, and it's morally
Yeah.
good to bully you.
That's
I
true.
can't say no to that, but Alicia still does it. And like enjoys it.
Again, it's a morally good action, so I'm happy she enjoys it.
It's one of my favorite hobbies, honestly.
Apparently.
Good.
But like it's been getting to be a real problem, honestly. Like it's cutting deep nowadays.
Oh shit.
Based.
I'll dial it back.
Don't.
Like we'll be
Ramp it
sitting
up.
here in a call, and then I'll just hear like Alicia goes quiet for a little bit, and you hear flipping through pages like she's prepared them, and she hits me with something that like something from my childhood that she has no reason to know. It's like, remember when you did this thing, and then really breaks it apart. It's messed up.
I had a, this is unrelated to bullying Alicia, I guess, but I had a vague idea of maybe even, or just an idea, and I was like, damn, I wonder if that'll pop up in this.
Oh,
Like, what if, hypothetically, skeleton, that's a character, but skeleton that like awoke during Plague Watch, but was like the demonstration skeleton in high school biology.
ugh,
They just used a real
where am
skeleton.
I?
No, maybe it was fake and it turned real or something. He doesn't know. He's just like woke up in a high school class, like strung up. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Plastic skeleton that was given sentience.
Yeah,
It sounds terrifying and cool at the same time.
You just
really
wake up
fun.
and go, "Where am I?" Look out the window and it's the apocalypse.
What the fuck? Screams forever. Oh god, that sounds hilarious.
Yeah, and then like, I like me a character concept that is like, oh, that's really funny as a concept, and then taking it and being like, yeah, but I'm not gonna play it like that. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this sad in some way. It's gonna be fucked up.
I love
and
those types of
wild.
characters.
You were forced into life in one of the worst realities possible. That's kind of sad, not gonna lie.
And now there's a then also you have to walk around like that and be like, yeah, I'm a fucking plastic skeleton. Like, I'm not even a normal skeleton, so like I degrade different.
I was never a person. There's no one to go back to. I have to make my own.
Like maybe I got the memories of something, and I'm like, I don't think these are real.
Or you could do that one thing. I think it was a criminal or a cowboy, I don't remember, but his corpse was used as a prop and they didn't know and they kept
Oh, yeah, it
selling
was a
it.
criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love salmonella.
Yeah,
too.
that's my boy. I love every time he drops a video, I drop everything to go watch what
Yeah, I'm
he
like,
did.
oh, what? Something more important came up than what I was doing?
He's back, and then he drops like a 6-minute, like one of the funniest videos I've seen, and then he just disappears for another year.
All right.
Well. Look who decided to come back, I guess.
Thank you. Glad to be back, I suppose.
Man,
Also,
I
is the
forget
music just super
Alex
quiet for y'all?
with you.
Hello.
Who?
Is the music?
What? No.
No. It's like music quiet for you, chat.
I don't know if you were just spending that time trying to fix stuff, but did hear you come through that time, Suzanne.
Did you hear me what?
I heard Suzanne come through.
There was a moment after you stepped away where I said something and the entire chat went quiet, so I wasn't sure if they had heard me.
Oh, fair enough. I didn't know what you were fixing.
Dead Phoenix apparently can't hear the music.
No.
Not Jesse.
Oh yeah, the music is super subtle.
Also, man, my character pales in comparison to yours, Alex.
Oh yeah.
If he gets it though.
If I get that, I'm gonna get the free pick, but I'm like, this would be a fun idea. But what idea you got cooking?
The original idea was going to go for a lizardfolk bodybuilder who is moonlighting as a model.
That
Hello.
sounds amazing.
But I can't beat reanimated skeleton in the apocalypse.
Not even reanimated. He was a plastic skeleton that was given life.
Yeah, it's just animated
Animated plastic skeleton.
for the first time ever.
Again, I can't compete with it.
There's no competing here. We're all working together to build one great party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a competition. I will be the best part of this party.
I might, if this character dies, I might build this myself and just play this at a future date. But would you consider a skeleton that awoke during an apocalypse a plastic skeleton in high school biology that then proceeded to run away out of the high school that's exploding? Would you consider that an academy dropout?
I think I would.
They weren't doing their work, so...
And what is dropping out but running away from the exploding high school?
Imagine meteors are just fucking falling, and all of a sudden, as you're going for shelter, the plastic skeleton in the corner of the room also just gets up and runs with you.
Also,
This
like,
is a fire drill.
this skeleton probably just has insane medicine proficiency because they just grew up, like, just sort of while they were unanimated, just have internalized so many lessons of biology.
True.
Very specifically, the one biology that they have.
I know everything there is to know about human biology,
About
which is
a
how
lot
I
of-
know that I should not exist.
Middle grade biology. Middle school biology.
Let's talk about the birds and the bees. No! No!
Not the talk again!
The amount of sex ed videos I've had to endure. I was inanimate. I couldn't even close my eyes.
You didn't even have eyes.
The horror.
The horror. Alrighty, so here are the rules. Try not to die. Also, every check is going to be a d20 roll. Your DC is 10. And once per character, you can decide that you are somewhat trained in a skill, and you get a +1 to that roll in all future rolls of the same type. Now you guys can, narratively, make checks easier or harder for yourselves, depending on what happens. Please remember, we're all here to tell a story, though. And each time, you guys are going to go through a certain route. Some routes are interconnected, other routes are completely separate from the others. Each time you have a character who makes it to the end of a route, you will get several character options available to that character that you can select. The objective is to have as many characters as you can survive to the end of storyline so that you have some decent character choices. If you just suck at surviving, like some players have, you might get handed characters you don't want. So, you know, do your best. Make good choices. Play into the story. So last time we told the story of the Plague Fall. It was in a metropolitan city. Now we're going to tell a story of those who live out in the small towns outside of the city. You all are living in a small, middle of nowhere town. And up until this point, you've lived humble lives. Maybe, I don't know. You might have some kooky backstory, who knows? Then came the night of the Plague Fall, and you could see in the middle of the night large green meteorites flaming and burning, striking the earth in many places. But your town. Now, through the nights, the various TV and internet broadcasts talk about the horrors of the Plague Fall, these strange creatures that seem to come from the meteorites, and as well, the very meteorites themselves being able to melt things like concrete or metal around them. You've been advised to stay indoors, lock up, and to wait for the military to come and make everything back to normal, more or less. A few days go by. And one fateful night, you are attacked by one of your loved ones. So, let's start with Suzanne at the top. Who or what are you being attacked by? And how do you survive?
I think they just said be right back. Never mind.
Is there a limit on what our loved one can be?
I mean, just as long as it's somewhat reasonable. It could be a dog. It could be a loved one, like a you know, your husband, a child, something.
What about a goldfish?
It can be a goldfish if you want it to be.
Okay. She spends the night sitting, and the goldfish suddenly leaps out of the bowl and starts attacking her. And she dodges out of the way. Eventually, manages to get away from it by barricading herself in another room from it.
All right. Well, it's funny you say goldfish because what indeed has happened is the water supply has been tainted, and for whatever reason, you have not yet succumbed to the Plague Fall. But your poor goldfish named
Spooky.
Spooky?
Yes.
Your poor goldfish named Spooky leaps from the bowl to attack you. Roll for me a reflex check, which is just a d20. Okay. You managed to evade Spooky, running into another room and barricading yourself in the room. Fortunately for you, Spooky is a goldfish, and the only fight Spooky can put up to get to you is the slight wet slapping against the door as you barricaded yourself in. Now, You can't stay here forever. And things are probably likely to get worse. How do you escape your home?
I think I would climb out the window and try to climb down the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and make for me an athletics check to do so. Okay. Attempting to climb out the window, it's not as easy as you would think. You fall, hurting yourself slightly. It's not too bad, but it may impair you in the future. Just write down a simple note. You have a leg injury.
Okay, simple leg injury.
Yep. All right, Alex. Whom is your loved one that is trying to kill you?
Well, if it's a free pick, I'm gonna use this to try to get the character I just came up with into existence. I'm gonna say, the loved one is let's say, are we using this moment to also like flesh out maybe the town that we're living in?
Sure, you can. It's a free open narrative.
Cool. I was gonna suggest that this might be even maybe a college town, because maybe there's a local community college in the area, as the college has been used to barricade against some of the plague ball, and the person to attack my character is the professor of said classroom that the skeleton is currently hung up in.
Okay, so you're currently the replica skeleton in a cabinet.
Yeah, the replica skeleton hanging up in a biology classroom.
Okay.
That gets animated during a plague fall.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Also, Suzanne, what ancestry are you?
I am a lizard folk.
Lizard folk. Gotcha.
And I am saying skeleton.
All right. So you're a skeleton. All right. The professor suddenly falling victim to the plague fall has turned, detecting some other movement inside the classroom.
The robots have gotten pretty good at what
Oh god,
you
the
do.
robots. Oh no.
The robots!
Oh, the military's here.
Oh my god, the teacher is so, like, well-spoken for a possibly plague zombie.
He's also really cherry.
Oh my god. Why are all these
Bigfoot.
monetized? I hate this.
I didn't realize we had liquor involved in this too. Granted, it is dystopian. It makes
Also, YouTube will just sometimes put ads in front of
Yeah,
them.
they will just monetize if something, even if you don't want it to.
So you might just have to uptate your ad block.
Oh, I can just turn that
It's
on.
not even attacking the skeleton because of the plague fall. It's because he's
Just
been
'cause he-
drinking.
No, it's just because a skeleton came to life right next to him.
I was
Yeah,
also
it's
thinking,
plastic.
like,
The plastic
sometimes
skeleton. He's like, oh god.
when you're taken over by like that, you just see, oh fuck, humanoid shape, and you just get like kind of taken over by that frenzy.
Nah. He's perfectly sane.
Yeah, he's
still
just a
walking
normal
plastic
dude.
skeleton.
That's a fair response.
He's fully right to attack you.
Yeah.
You are the monster here.
All right. So detecting some other form of movement, a thought crosses your mind. Man, that was a really bad time to become alive right now. As the man wildly and not completely in control of his faculties smashes against the thin plastic case containing you. How do you escape?
That is a really good question.
Oh, yes, as well. Whatever you put your bonus into, your +1 bonus, becomes a permanent circumstance bonus you'll carry forward in the campaign.
Yes. So, I think in this moment it's a completely sealed. It's not looking great of like a way to like slip out or something like that. I think one of the best ways they can think to get out is try to time it so then when the professor actually breaks through this case, duck down and like dive underneath, like under the legs, like at the same time.
Okay, are you basing this off of pure reflex, or are you watching him to time it?
I'd say watching him to time this.
Okay, this will be a perception check.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll d20.
Oh my god.
You watch him to time it. Now, a thought crosses yourself. I've never done anything like this before. He smashes into the case, grappling with you. Fortunately for you, he's not able to accurately rip you apart as there is still shards of plastic between you and him, but it's become a dire situation. Roll for me athletics to fight him off. The difficulty is increased.
A little better.
The difficulty, unfortunately, was increased to 12.
Oh my god.
no.
Alex dies right here.
When can I decide the +1?
You can put the +1 now if you want.
I'll do it. This is gonna be a buffer skeleton, I guess.
All right, you get a bonus to athletics checks. Go ahead and mark that down.
I will.
His attacks become more vicious, the plastic being shredded away from you. Just as he grabs onto your rib cage and it looks like it's about to be over for yourself, you are emboldened by adrenaline? I don't know, some necromantic force. You manage to take a shard of the case and shove it far into the side of this man's face. Maybe not lethally, but definitely putting him out of commission for a moment as he's gruesomely looking around, pulling the shards of plastic case out of his face. You have a moment of freedom. What do you do?
Oh god, I think is the room barricaded off? Or is it like...
It seems to be barricaded, but mostly from the inside.
Okay. And I think in that case... first thought is to look around and really, like, kind of want to get the fuck out of here with that, like, little bit of timing. If I can see, like, if there's a decent point of exit.
Would you like to come up with a plan?
Yeah.
Sure. This will be a Recall Knowledge Society. All right. You're looking around. You see a bunch of chairs propped up against the door, as well as something jamming the door handle, so it cannot be opened easily. It doesn't look like using the door is a good solution, but you're starting to run out of time. The man now more savagely gets up, and his eyes are on you. You have to evade him. What do you do?
I think I'm going to try to slip past. This room, is this on first floor, second floor, third floor?
We'll say second floor.
I'm gonna try to run over, and I'm gonna try, honestly, a similar maneuver since I don't have a weapon right now, and like it seems like he's probably gonna lunge at me wildly. Try to see if I can get him to just straight up dive and duck and try to see if I can get him to dive out the window.
Okay. All right. Roll for me a reflex save. All right, success. You run over to the window. You wait for the perfect moment, diving as he lunges through the window. He falls down to the floor below, and meeting his demise. You now have an open window.
There's a long, like, panicked exhale, and then immediately, like, how did I exhale? As he's also panicking over just existence.
You hear the sounds of other students and faculty in the building. None too friendly sounding. You have a feeling you need to leave.
I need to get out of here. Quick immediate thing is rip off a shard of, like, the sharpened, like, probably, like, plastic glass, whatever that was. Try to have just something to use rather than just dodging. And, he feels pretty strong, pretty burly. I think he'd try to climb out that window.
All right, go make an athletics climb out the window. Okay.
11.
Alrighty. You climb out the window using your thin skeletal plastic fingers to find the crevices that allow you to climb more easily. You get to the ground with a shard of glass in hand, leaving the schoolyard. Alright, next. Booter.
Oh my god.
What are you and what loved one is trying to kill you?
I'm an elf.
Okay.
And I think when all this went down, I was stuck in my gas station convenience store car wash that I own.
Okay.
And the person that's trying to kill me is my part-time employee who's stuck there with me.
All right. What is your part-time employee's name?
The name's Jared.
All right. Jared is
They're
trying
like
to
17. Oh god.
How is he trying to kill you?
So I'm not the sort of elf you typically know. So I'm sloppy and beer belly and sleazy. So I think I'm just sort of since it's been going to hell, I've been like over by the snack aisle, just sort of snacking away on junk food to calm my nerves. I think just like from an aisle over, just tries to jump over to get me. Just while I'm not paying attention.
Okay. So Jared there, stacking, dull-eyed, looking at the candy bars, soon like doubles over and grunts in pain. You barely notice. You're watching something on like a miniature monitor. He turns and he sees you. He quickly twists off one of the spokes that Candy is held upon on the wall and leaps at you with the spoke, attempting to jab it into your body. How do you survive?
I think I just have to like... I hear stuff breaking behind me and I like try to sort of jump out of the way without looking at what's coming first.
Okay, reflex. Go ahead and make a reflex for me, please. Okay. You hear the sound, and in a brief moment, your body reacts before you can think. You leap out of the way as Jared flings himself over the counter, lands into your seat, and kind of crumples into the corner a little bit. It looked painful. And before this employee, who is like a son to you, before you could check it up on him, he turns to look at you, green filling his eyes, as his body contorts and twists as he stands back up.
Jared! Jared, cut it out! This isn't funny, Jared!
A broken Jared begins moving towards you, holding the spoke in hand.
I just start backing up toward the shelves lined up. And I just like turn around and start booking it toward the back of the store.
All right. as you are a bit slovenly and out of shape, this is more of a challenge than you would
Yeah.
expect. I need you to roll for me a acrobatics, please.
Ugh.
All right. As you're running for the door, Jared, despite being broken as he is, leaps upon you and begins stabbing you with the spoke. Not quite lethal, but you are in serious pain, and if you're not careful, he will end you quickly. What do you do with Jared now clinging to you?
I think I want to try to like get him off just enough to where I can back up and like pull a shelf down onto him. Try and like sort of crush him under stuff
Okay.
to give me enough time to get away.
You attempt to back him into a nearby shelf to knock him clear and then to topple it on top of him. Go ahead and roll for me in athletics.
I'm far too reluctant. Jared,
It's more like
Jared, if
are
you don't
too
cut this out, I swear I'll do something.
Uh,
Because I'm failing to move.
You try your best to bash him against the nearby shelf, but he continues stabbing you until he hits your carotid on your neck and you die.
No.
Oh.
Correct.
Good job. Your first death in this style of character creation. How does it feel, Booter?
Feels good.
That's a shame. Crosses off a name.
All right, Slug.
Hello.
What are you? Who's trying to kill you?
I'm a Surki.
Okay.
I think I'm pronouncing that Surki.
Yep, Circuit. They're
and it is-
insect people.
Yeah, and it is my mom.
Oh. Okay, how's your mom trying to kill you?
Well, I'm just sitting at the computer. I'm assuming the internet. Does it still work?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sitting there with my stream open because I don't know what the fuck else to do. Is I'm just passing the time. And as I'm streaming, she just comes up behind me and just starts rushing at me as I'm looking at her from my computer.
Okay. So you hear disgruntled chittering as you look behind you. Your mom doesn't look right. Her eyes have glowed green, and there's this kind of green fluid almost flowing through her abdomen that you can see outside of her body. As she looks at you, you are struck by a sheer primal terror as you know she's about to attack you. She sputters green liquid across the floor and lunges at you. How do you survive?
As I stand up quickly, I'm gonna try and push my chair into her to kind of like stumble her and run out of the room.
Okay. I guess this would technically count as an attack roll. So go ahead and make an attack roll for me, please. All right. So you throw your chair at your mother, and chat is going wild right now, seeing what's happening as you and your mother begin tussling. There is a chair between you and her, but she's firmly got a grasp upon you, and she looks like she is about to start scratching and mauling you. What do you do to get out of this?
Mom, what the fuck? Get off me! And I'm gonna reach behind me onto the my dinner plate and grab a fork.
Okay,
Try to-
go ahead and stab your mom with a fork.
Damn.
Right. As your mom is lunging, getting closer and closer, you panicked, grab the fork, stabbing it into her. She screeches. A emotionally terrifying moment. You are in a state of near panic. I need you to make a will save to avoid falling for your panic.
That's fair.
All right.
It's valid.
Your mother there screeching, writhing on the floor. This is the most horrifying thing that's ever happened to you. You don't know what to do. Your mind goes blank as you are overwhelmed with a sense of fear and sadness, as this is your mother after all. She eventually lurches upward, pulling the fork from her that she now bears as a weapon. She leans in to try to attack you with the fork. What do you do to survive? And this check will be more difficult due to your panic.
I think I'm just gonna try to run out. There's not much. I need to get away from her. I don't want to hurt her more.
All right. Go ahead and make for me essentially a reflex save to avoid her stabbing you to death with a fork. Okay. As she lurches towards you, your sudden panic attack ceases, and you act decisively. You quickly move and evade your mother, leaving the door and closing it shut. This character gets a permanent +1 circumstance bonus to initiative checks.
Oh shit.
Oh, damn, I can't believe you didn't tell chat to clip that.
Chat, clip me stabbing my mom.
Chat just watches as they can barely see your mother's hind end as she's scratching and screeching at the door.
Chat's going crazy with, dang, streamer's mom is loaded, caked up.
Some fucked up people in the chat, maybe. You run into the living room. You run into your living room, and is anyone else home?
My dad's probably on the couch. Or I would be on the couch normally.
Well, he's still laying on the couch, completely gored and mauled to death by your mother. You have to get out of here. How do you leave the house?
I try to pay him no mind. Did I just go for the front door?
Okay. You leave out the front door. Alicia, what are you and who's trying to kill you?
Okay, my character's a kobold, and my best friend's trying to kill me, which they're a Tengu, and we're playing video games. Duck Hunt to be exact, on the NES.
Okay. So, you and your friend are playing Duck Hunt. Your friend had needed to lay down for a little bit. They weren't feeling good. They haven't been feeling good all day. It's probably food poisoning or something. They've always been known to eat trash. And as you're just kind of sitting there playing Duck Hunt, suddenly a cord wraps around your neck, and you hear hissing and snarling as your friend is trying to choke you out with a cord. How do you escape?
I will try to elbow them in the gut.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll. All right. In a brief bit of panic, you elbow them in the gut really hard as you hear them go as they stumble backwards, completely winding them. You take a moment to survey them. They're not looking good. They have green veins crawling across their body in the spaces between the feathers that you can see. They look to you, and you know that is a look to kill. What do you do?
I will try to beeline for the garage and purposely try to put stuff in front of them, like bookcase or whatever, something light to throw it so they can't run as fast towards me, and try to lock the door.
Okay. As you're running through the house and throwing things to block them, go ahead and roll for me in athletics. All right. You begin tossing some things in their way, but you fail to notice the knife block that sits kind of near the hallway. And as you're about to make for the garage, a knife comes flying at you. Roll for me a reflex. The knife plunges into your back. You take severe damage from this as your friend is quick approaching. I need you to roll for me in athletics as you get into the garage and try to hold the door closed. This will be more difficult due to your injury.
Oh shit. Can I put the +1 on this?
Yes, you can. Okay. You manage to hold the door shut just long enough to find a gap in their attempts before you tie a cord to like a weed trimmer, and you tie it around the door. As you let go, the weed trimmer slides and braces across the door, making it harder for them to get into the garage. You're in the garage. What do you do?
First off, I'm gonna go grab an axe.
Okay. You retrieve an axe. Your friend busts the weed trimmer and enters into the room wielding 2 more knives. What do you do?
I will try to cut off one of their arms.
I see. Going for the fear and hunger tactics. I approve. All right, you're going to cut off one of their arms with an axe. Go ahead and make a strike. This is slightly more difficult due to your injury.
Oh, no!
You reach the axe overhead. You feel a pang of pain as your back injury hinders you for just a moment, and in that brief moment, your friend stabs you twice in the abdomen. You begin bleeding out. It's not over yet. You can make one final attack on them in desperation. This is severely more difficult due to your injuries.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Can I run towards the door, and then if there's a bookshelf or
Alex,
something big next to it to block the door, and then run out the front door, maybe?
Okay. You will need to evade them, so I will require a reflex save.
Okay.
You tried to get back by them, but before, unfortunately, you meet your demise as a few more knife blows and you collapse dead. All right. As you all who survived, anyway, leave your various abodes, you have a decision to make.
What about
I didn't get a chance.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I mean, yeah, just make it out. Ooh.
Yeah, it's a free kick.
My bad, my bad. All right, Devin, what are
Devin's
you? Who's trying to
character
kill you?
wiping the sweat, going, "Wow, that was intense."
I'm a Shisk.
You're a Shisk. All right.
And we'll go with my father.
All right. How's your father trying to kill you?
Well, as I'm kind of sitting there at a desk, kind of working, studying a bit for a possible college entrance exam, kind of see the shadow of my father stumbling from out into the hallway into the room, where at first I start to greet him with like a smile and a hello, and then my face kind of goes in horror as I notice details about his body that aren't normal as he lunges out at me.
Okay. He lunges at you, a tentacle protruding from his throat. How do you evade?
Try to swing a book in the way and try to push him off.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics roll.
Okay. And is this one of the ones where we're choosing a skill or no?
You can choose a skill. It just depends on when you want to do it, because it is
That's
permanent.
Okay. I'm not going to do it yet. That's worrisome. I think that's just the number of dice that are rolling, but the fact that it says 1 on that is terrifying.
What?
Oh, if you choose one of the dice, it marks it as being one of the things being rolled. 17.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. Anyway, you succeed. You deflect the tentacle with the book before shoving it into him. He collapses onto your bed, barely able to move his body strangely as you exit the room into the hallway. Are you home? Who else is home, if anyone?
That'd probably be Mom.
Okay.
Also, probably a younger brother.
All right. As you stumble into the hallway, you see 2 other figures. One of your mother, one of your brother. Though they also have strange polyps growing on their heads and necks as other tentacles are reaching out of their mouths. They begin lurching, moving towards you slowly but menacingly. You're on the 2nd floor of the house and you need to get out. How do you escape?
Think she will, or I would probably be running for the stairs.
Okay, you need to get by your mother and brother. How do you get by them?
Oh God.
The magic
Probably...
you've always been good at. Fireball.
No. Probably going through and kind of seeing the 2 of them. Are they more stumbling, or is this more of a like?
They're more stumbling.
Oh, okay. Kind of looking at the textbook from before. Probably chuck it at the foot of one and try to weave the other.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay. 13.
Okay. Succeeding to throw the book into your brother, you manage to trip him up, jumping over his prone body as your mother lurches towards you, but you manage to escape, hitting the stairwell. You begin going downstairs. What do you do?
Just bolting down the stairs, trying to get to the front door as possible. They might need help or something's going wrong, but I need to find somebody who can handle it better.
Okay. You leave the house, looking for help. Alrighty. So, each of you have left now your abodes, and now you have a decision to make. Do you head into the woods to avoid the infected people of the town? Do you head to town to see if there's someone else who might be able to help you? Or do you just get into a car and drive to the city?
Well, I said what I want to do. Finding somebody to help.
Alright, so you're heading into town. You guys don't have to make the same decision. You guys can make different choices. There's different routes.
I think city as well, to be honest.
We know meteors have been falling into the cities, right?
Yes.
It's been falling everywhere.
This is technically several days after the initial Plaguefall.
I think I drive to the city.
Okay, we got an for the city.
I do think my end is less of a like decision that is made. I think it's more of a direction was picked, and that's the direction they go, and it just so happens to be in the direction of like leaving the city.
Nah, fuck, I'm heading into the wilderness. Fuck this.
Okay. And Booter and Alicia, you get to just pick a route. Yeah, music is being really
Oh
intense
jeez,
right
I didn't think I was gonna be involved in this.
Just gonna drop back in on another character.
Yep.
Yeah, you have other characters.
So is city, woods, or
now. In town. You're looking for someone in town who may be able to help. You're heading to the city, or you're heading into the wilderness.
Oh, town.
I think I'm going to town.
Town was what I meant. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to town.
Yeah. Sorry, town was what I meant
Okay.
because it's closer.
I'll go to the city.
Okay. All right, so we have Alex, Booter, and Devin heading into town. So, for the other people who now need to spin new characters, we're gonna spin the Wheel of Ancestries.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
We also need to spin one for Booter as well, since he just doesn't have a person at the moment. Let's see here. Wheel of Ancestries. Make a new source called Wheel of Ancestries. This real quick. Shrink this down. Alrighty. Wheel of Ancestries. We're gonna start with Suzanne. Spin the Wheel of Ancestries.
Yeah, I thought Suzanne lived.
Yeah, but she's not going to town. She's staying to the city.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Alright, Suzanne, you're now a Minotaur.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Moving on to Booter. You are now a Leshy.
Yo!
Hype.
Alright, then Slug. We need a new character for this scene. Or for this route. Slug, you're a Kitsune.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Alicia, you just need a new person. Interesting. Alright. So there are no flesh dwarf in this setting. Instead, you are one of the changed. An individual who has been affected by the plague fall, but has managed to keep their sanity.
Oh.
Oh, no.
That's cool.
Alright, we'll hide that for now. Okay, so. You meet up with a group of survivors who are all heading into town trying to survive. There is about 20 of you all, so that means you guys have 14 lives for this one particularly that you share.
I'm sure this will go well.
Though amongst the normal townsfolk, someone different sneaks into the pack. Alicia, how do you hide your changed nature from everyone around you?
I'll purposely try to put my hoodie up just to cover my face.
All right, deception check. This will be essentially a disguise self. I see.
Oh my god.
All right. So, you raise your hoodie up, and as everyone's kind of like trying to figure out where to do, eventually a decision is made to head to the police station. At the very least, they got guns, and even if you don't like the police, at least they got guns. And in this kind of situation, it's essentially a zombie Fallout. Having guns is always a good thing. Someone in the crowd notices, like, "Hey, you're one of them, aren't you?" And the crowd turns on you.
Wait, what are you talking about? I'm not one of them. I swear. I'm not attacking you, aren't I?
Quick, get him! As several of the members begin chasing after you to take you down. What do you do to escape?
I will run as fast as I can.
Okay, go ahead and make for me an athletics check, please. Okay. You managed to evade your pursuers running into the town. This character has moved to a different route. You need to select a new character. Keep that character in mind. They're still there. They're just now in a different route. All right. Well, we need to bring back the Wheel of Ancestry. This is like Alicia's next character.
Oh my god.
And your number of lives have gone down by 1.
God damn it, Alicia.
Hey, Alicia, you're a Strix now.
Sweet.
Alrighty. So. Now that the interloper is gone, you all begin heading to the police station. As the group begins heading towards the police station, though, various infected members of the town begin crawling out of the woodwork, approaching you all quickly. None of you at the moment have any guns or anything besides any weapons you managed to carry with you, which right now is currently only a shard of glass.
That's a pretty good weapon.
As the crowd begins fighting out from the horde, you all need to evade. You guys get your choice of either an acrobatics, athletics, or a combat roll. It doesn't really matter unless you're planning on putting your +1 into one of these.
I choose acrobatics.
I choose acrobatics and put my +1 into it.
Okay.
I choose combat.
Athletics.
Pog.
We're gonna go athletics, and I think I'll put my free skill proficiency in that.
Okay.
Damn, I think the skeleton just takes somebody to the ground.
Okay.
I like how we drive Alicia, but we just accept this plastic skeleton walking among us.
Rude.
You know what? That's why my roll is so low. I'm in the process of attacking something, and then I went, is that a skeleton? Didn't I have that in class?
See?
Why do you have
I
a
think-
+2, Devin?
Because I chose athletics.
No, it's
as my
+1. It's
trait.
not +2.
Oh,
I changed
then
it from last time.
Okay, then 19.
All right. So, most of you managed to bust your way out of the initial horde, though Slug and Suzanne, you are currently grappled by the hordes, and things are not looking good. How do you escape?
I would like to attempt to break out.
Okay, roll for me in athletics.
I would like to just kick at him.
Make an attack. Thank you, Raven Nightbane, for the sub.
Damn.
Okay. Suzanne, being a big, beefy minotaur, you managed to throw the individuals off you, breaking away from the horde. Unfortunately, leaving Slug's poor... What were you again?
Kitsune.
Kitsune behind, as Slug, your Kitsune, gets taken in by the horde. Alright, that's another life down. And back to the Wheel of Ancestries. Okay, so you're now in a Navi.
Ooh.
Spider people, let's go.
All right. So you all managed to avoid the initial horde, but as you approach the police, you find that the entire area is currently barricaded. The police are standing there with guns pointed at you in the crowd, and they're like, "Stop! Do not approach!" speaking into a microphone. They don't seem like they're willing to just take anyone in. You guys can either plead for your cases, sneak in, or go somewhere else.
I would like to attempt to plead our case.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me a diplomacy.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
You go up pleading that you're all normal and no one here is currently infected. The police remain skeptical, though. Due to your high level of success, you can choose 2 others to be bargained in with you.
Please, oh, please.
Who do you like the most, Suzanne?
Yeah, I'm kidding.
You say Slug as someone who's already picked the character they want to play.
My character's already dead right now. It's fine. Oh, no, I got...
You have a new character already.
Oh, I already forgot that.
That's true.
Suzanne's trying to avoid responsibility.
Just choose Alex, please. Just make sure it's Alex.
Alright, fine. This, just like grabs the skeleton and just pulls him forward.
Hello.
What case do you make for the plastic sentient skeleton?
He's really good at stabbing things, so he's great for defense.
He throws out a couple mock stabs. They're really cool, though.
The police look to each other and they're like, well, I guess he can't be infected.
I don't
So,
think
yeah,
it's possible.
I guess we'll have to trust you. Who is the other person you saved?
Devin's character.
All right.
Okay. The poor little... What were you, a Tengu?
Shisk.
Shisk. Right. The Shisk girl. About to go into college. Alright. They invite you 3 in. The rest of you need to find some way. You can still try to convince them, or find some other method.
It's just Alicia and me left.
And Slug's new character.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Slug.
fuck you, asshole.
Oh, get out of here. No one cares about you. What even are you?
A naughty.
Oh, yeah. if no one else is gonna speak up, I think I'm gonna go find somewhere else to chill.
Okay.
I think I came to the town for a reason. I'm not
Okay.
willing to risk it on these people.
I'll follow them because we need to stay in numbers.
I'm a sheep. I follow.
Okay. So you're like, I guess we'll have to go somewhere else. As you all begin heading off. Let's see here.
I'm too timid to talk to these cops.
That sounds like a cop out.
I'm just a little plant guy.
Cop out.
Okay. Your small group gets one other person.
Yo,
I don't trust them one bit.
kill them. Beat them with hammers.
4 other people are accepted into the police station, and it's during these negotiations that another group of changed people attack, which means that the remaining people are either brought down by the changed or shot down by the police in the crossfire. You guys lose 7.
Ooh. 7 lives gone.
7 lives gone. 1 with group, or 1 extra with group somewhere else. 4 extra with group police station. All right. So the group that leaves and goes somewhere else, you don't have a lot of places. Where do you guys decide to go?
Well, if everyone's following me, I think I have an idea of where I want to go.
They seem to be following you.
Because I'm a Leshy. Someone had to make me, right?
Sure.
I think the person who made me runs like a small little antique occult shop in the town, and that's why I'm coming here and where I want to like go and head. I feel as soon as stuff started going down, I was like, they'll know what's going on. I need to get to them.
Okay. You go to your creator in a small little shop somewhere downtown. As you guys are going through, you do manage to move in small enough numbers to not get immediately noticed. I need you all to roll a stealth check for me, please.
Don't fuck this up for me, guys.
Okay, I'll put my +1 into this just for you.
As I roll a -1, watch. Oh god.
How do you
It
roll a
hovered over
-1?
1. You know.
It did hover over 1.
Oh no, I'm nervous. I'm gonna put +1 to mine too.
Oh god. Please, you know.
I'm
I've
kidding.
already failed it.
Oh. I didn't fail you.
I
You're the only
appreciate
one
you.
who
I
Slug.
did.
Guys, a spider person, I'm okay with them. This dang bird person, on the other hand.
All right. You do
It's
your
those
best to move through
wings.
some of the back alleys of the streets. You start getting close, and you make the rash decision to just book for it. As you do so, you run out into an open street filled with changed individuals. So, they begin chasing you. How do you all escape?
I think I try to run into the nearest building.
Okay.
I could grab both of you and fly. I'm a
nice.
bird
There's
person.
That was
another person.
Not with your strength score.
Also, you don't have flight at first level.
Oh,
Your wings are underdeveloped.
damn.
Yeah,
Your
I
your leap distance is a lot better though.
I want to be fully transparent. You guys are following me. I don't know if I've even like super paid attention. Like I'm just sort of in my self-survival mode. I'm not caring about protecting other people. I just duck into the nearest building.
It's okay, Slug. I'll protect you.
You're getting chased. I'm fine.
Oh, it's true. Fuck.
Is the other person with us fine, or are they also being chased?
They are fine until they change it to a player.
Okay.
I'll
or
try
until
to
cops
duck.
decide to shoot him.
But that might also happen. You'll try to what? Sorry?
I'll try to duck into the nearest alley or something. Hide right behind a trash can.
Okay. All right, so you run into the nearest alleyway and try to hide, and Booter, your Leshy, attempts to hide in the nearest building. I guess both of you make a hide check.
Yeah, I think my thing is like I'm a small guy. I'm trying to find a place that I can just sort of slip into that will be hard for bigger boys to get to. Yes.
Okay. They break into the store that you dove into, and there's a brief moment where they're looking around. Suddenly, screaming can be heard from a nearby alleyway. As Alicia, your character is caught. You are currently caught out and are grappled by multiple chains. I need you to make an athletics check. This check is more difficult than normal.
Fuck it, my character is probably gonna die. I'll put the +1 in. Why?
I thought you already did. You put it in yourself.
Did I?
Yeah,
no,
you're joking.
Alicia said not really and then didn't do it.
Oh, I did not hear that. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad, I'm sorry.
We're having the most athletic party. Everyone's
Okay.
putting their points into athletics.
You manage to just barely break through, free yourself from their grip, and begin running down the alleyway. I need you to make an acrobatics check to get away.
Okay.
All right. So, as you're running away, you attempt to leap over some garbage, tripping over some of it, and the horde is quick on your heels. You have to act immediately, and running away is not an option. What do you do?
I will purposely try to like hold the. Is there a door nearby?
Roll
Like-
a luck check.
Okay.
Just a d20.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god!
This alley is so full of doors.
Okay. Just as you're looking for a way out, a door opens and you're pulled in by another individual as the door is secured behind you. We'll get to that in a moment. Back in the shop. Slug, you have the horde has chased off that weird individual from before, and now you and probably Survivor One find Booter, who has hidden in the store as a plastic plant.
My eyes blink open slowly as I tentatively look around.
Hi.
Ah!
I was with you earlier.
I look really close and I go, oh yeah. I slowly get out of my pot and look down the street and go, are we gonna keep going?
I don't know what else to do.
I already start running.
I follow.
We're close. I just need to get the last block.
All right, so as you're nearing your creator's shop, roll me a luck roll, please.
Both of us or just him?
Just him.
Please don't be dead
Booter, come on.
or a monster.
Oh, Booter.
No.
You
Okay.
failed me.
The shop is in shambles outside, as it seems to have been attacked on multiple fronts. The door is busted open, but all is quiet. What do you do?
I think I'm too worried to like stealth it in. So I think I'm just gonna sort of run over and try to see if they're still there.
I'm stealthing in.
All right. I'll have you roll when a check might come up. So, going into the place, you begin frantically looking for your creator. There's movement, and then something lurches out of a hallway. It's not your creator, but something else. An individual who's changed far more than the others. So, go ahead and make a stealth roll.
Oh.
All right. The individual sees you, Signor Leshy, and begins barreling towards you. The massive thump, 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 thump. What do you do?
Ah. So it's like, it looks more powerful or
It
more
does look stronger.
transformed. Okay, so I'm not gonna try fighting this thing. I will sort of run around because I know this place kind of well. I want to try to like use my knowledge of the place to try and like lose it somewhere in the shop. Like see if there's a small place I can run through or just complicated halls.
Okay, make for me a society check.
Oh, can my +1 be in this?
You can't put your +1 in this.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
It's a +1 to society.
Okay. So, you avoid the barreling individual as you head through a set of interconnected doorways. You find a very small nook, so small that it would be difficult to reach you. The individual is stomping around. They begin to look left and right, pacing through the hallways. Now a problem arises. They're still going to keep looking for you, and you're just stuck here. Do you try to wait them out, or do you guys try to sneak away?
I feel like I'm too worried to wait him out, but I'm too scared to sneak out. Here's where I decide what's more important in this character. I think I will try to sneak out to continue searching for my dude.
Okay. Gotta make a stealth check for me, please. What about you, Slug?
Eventually, after a while, I assume now I can't fucking see him because stealth away too good.
No,
I'm
yeah,
just
not
gonna-
even after the initial. Anyway.
Yeah, I ran throughout the building away from you.
Oh. Well, I turn towards survivor number 1.
The blank-faced individual looks at you.
Should we just get out of here?
They shrug.
Great help. I'm just gonna take quick glance around. Anything that might seem useful?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, please. You begin kind of looking around the interior of the building, but you hear some stomping, and you decide it's better to leave. All right. So, as you're leaving and heading out into the streets, Booter, you sneak out, and you begin kind of looking around. You notice something that only you would notice. You notice some gnarling of roots, kind of on like the seam of a wall. As you go up and touch the roots, they open up, revealing a small portal that leads to another room.
Oh.
In this other room, you see your creator and Alicia's character.
I immediately go in and just hug them on the leg.
Who or what is your creator?
I think it's like a tired-looking middle-aged man who's just like a human. He has like salt and pepper hair with like a classic sort of scholarly but a little rugged look, and just at this point probably quite disheveled and unkempt, even more so than usual. And his name is... I'm tempted to say Jared again. His name is something that doesn't start with J.
Name him Urza.
Alfred.
Alfred. Hell yeah.
All right.
Me pulling up a name generator at now for when this happens
You
again.
fool! I already had one open.
Would you like to name generate a name?
Oh, yes. Oh my
Sure.
god, there are way too many Way too many options. This is a horrible name generator.
Yeah, don't use the one that generates fantasy names because it generates you gibberish.
His name is Ruben.
Ruben. Okay. Oh, it's just like, how serendipitous. I didn't think you would have made it through all of this. Well, both of you just sit in tight. This little space might not hold for long, but maybe long enough for help to come. As you guys are in essentially a safe space that was conjured up. And you guys make it through one of the endings.
Phew.
Oh,
You're welcome, Alicia. I manifested this ending for you.
thank you. I'm glad your owner saved my life.
Ruben's the best. I knew he'd get through this.
All right.
I bet
so
he makes really good sandwiches.
He does.
for
only tuna
this
melts.
ending, you have access to the druid, kineticist, and witch classes.
Ooh.
Hype.
All right. Moving to Slug.
Alright.
Luckily for you, you managed to snatch the extra life away. So, heading off into the streets, you now need to find another place to go. The Leshy has disappeared, and you are aimless.
Well. Let's just go and head towards. I don't know. Police station was going for guns. Let's go towards like a hunting store or something. A gun shop. Let's try and find something.
Okay. You try to find something that might help you survive in this apocalypse. Going around town is dangerous work unless you're stealthy. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me, please. Okay. You move subtly and quietly through the streets, managing to find some local businesses. You find a place. You manage to get in. Fortunately, it has some rations and some other things available, and a gun case, though the gun case is locked. I need you to make a thievery check for me, please. Okay. Opening up the gun case with your thievery, you managed to get your choice of a rifle or shotgun with plenty of ammo.
What are the calibers? Are you willing to go that far for this?
This is what you'd be able to buy in like a Walmart.
I'm gonna go
So it's
shotgun then.
just gun. It doesn't really matter.
Shotgun.
Okay.
Go for the 12 gauge or the 10 gauge.
Or 22.
Wait, in spider form, can I grab both and just wield both in spider form?
No. They're two-handed weapons, and spider form still has two hands.
Dang. Yeah, shotgun.
All right. So, you're armed got some rations. You got a choice. You can either hunker down for now, or you can try to use your newly gained resources to get you somewhere else.
Let's get out of the city, man. Fuck this place.
Sorry, what?
Let's get out of the city. Fuck this place.
Okay. I guess, are you moving to the wilderness, or are you moving to, or are you gonna go try to get to the city?
Wilderness.
Okay. Well, I guess you have some extra characters with the wilderness then.
Let's go.
As you move to a different ending. Or towards a different ending. Alright. To the police station. Alrighty. So, Booter, Alicia, and Slug, you get to take up some of the remaining lives.
Yeah.
Woo.
Hell yeah.
Race wheel, race wheel.
So, back to the Wheel of Ancestry.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ba-doodle-doo. Starting off with Booter. Booter, you're in a naughty.
Whoa.
Yo.
Alright, Slug. You are a goblin.
Yo.
And Alicia. You have come back to Kobold.
Hell yeah.
Alright, which does leave the police station with one more life.
Just one more.
Just one more freebie. Alright,
Please
so
keep this life alive, guys. This is our goal. I don't care about this character. I care about the potential of someone else's character.
you should care about your character. Because if your character dies, you just take the life anyway. Alrighty, so you have all been accepted into the police station. They have escorted you into some of the cells that have been transformed into a refuge. The door is left open and everything like that. You guys are given some warm blankets, rations, and you were told to sit tight and that they'll handle everything. So, as you're all kind of sitting tight, some time passes. Y'all chat amongst yourselves, and you start to notice some of the police officers who walk by are looking increasingly stressed. Do y'all continue to keep resting, or do you guys snoop?
Definitely not sleep.
I'll investigate.
I snoop.
I'm definitely
snoop.
snooping a little bit, just like keep an eye out, because I'm worried that something else is happening in this station. Like maybe some people are starting to turn.
I was planning to rest, but since the gang got going, I'm like, well, we're in this together. So I head with them.
I'm in the same boat, Booter.
All right, so how do you guys decide to do this?
That is a good question.
Are the police moving, or are they in an office with the door closed?
Mostly from where you guys are, there's an open door that leads to the rest of the station, as it were. Some of the policemen are walking around. Some of them seem to be on a radio talking to some individual, and they seem to be alternating with some of the men and women out front who are currently standing guard.
I would approach one of them and see if they need any assistance, or if there's anything I can do to help.
Okay. When you go up and speak to one of them, they're like, "No need to worry yourself, citizen. Just sit tight. We are managing things."
I'm gonna try to go and overhear a conversation or something between some guys.
Okay, go ahead and make
Same.
a perception check.
Time to snoop.
Honestly, I think the skeleton would also do this because he just like, I wonder what's happening. And he gets up and he starts kind of wandering a little bit.
All
I
right.
want to
so
add
for-
my +1 to perception.
For everyone who does this, the difficulty will get higher, as it's more likely that you're all caught.
Oh shit. Never
I'm
mind.
gonna actually check outside, or check out any windows, see if there's anything that I can see going on outside.
Okay.
Am
That
I
might
allowed to
be
put a
leading
+1
the
in?
stress.
Am I
Perception,
allowed to put a
yes.
+1 in perception? All right. I'm gonna do it. You guys don't have to come with me. I'm too good at it.
Okay.
That's incredibly fair, actually.
Anyone else
Yeah.
who's going to snoop or listen in, over listen like Booter's character is? No one else?
I just sort of like pat them on the shoulders and shake my head like, no need.
Can I instead be a distraction for those that could look in the direction of those that are snooping?
Sure, you
Try
can
to
do
engage
so.
them in a conversation. Just try to get their gaze away from the direction they're going.
Sure, you can create a diversion. Why not? Go ahead and make a deception check for me, please.
Is that something I could assist with? Would that if I also try to make that check? Because I think that's a bit more in the line of a skeleton coming in, interacting with them. Hey, what's
For
going
all
on
checks
here?
in this particular section, the more you guys do together, the more the police will be suspicious. So
That is very fair.
you can. It will make the check more difficult, but it will give you guys essentially another roll. So
I think I'll put my +1 into this.
okay.
Into deception.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So
oh.
you create a diversion, which does make Booter's check essentially easier, which does, in fact, turn it into a crit success. So, Booter, you overhear some information being exchanged over the radio. It's very hard to make out due to how garbled and how trash, honestly, the police radios are nowadays. But you do seem to make something out that a truck will be coming by in 2 days. But they can only take a limited amount of resources and personnel. Currently, they only have enough room for all the members of the police station plus one.
Oof.
Okay.
Now, you can keep this information to yourself, and that will likely increase your chance of survival.
I think I go back to everyone and I sort of gather everyone up, and I do want to share what I learned. I sit everyone down and I go, listen, guys, I know this information would help me out, but as I see it, I sort of gesture to everyone here. I say, we're all in this together. If we're getting out of here, we got to figure out a way to go together.
Okay.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Then I sort of gesture to the rest of the cops and say, I think if this is the route we want to take, we got to whittle some numbers. And I just sort of look at everyone vaguely.
That's not the direction I was picturing.
Who are we to say that their lives are less important than ours?
I am. I say that.
I guess before this conversation happens, can I roll for my looking out the window thing?
Sure. Yeah. Of course. Thank you for reminding me. So go ahead and look around. This will be a perception check.
12.
Okay. All right. So as you're looking around out through some of the windows, there's not really a lot of good vantage points from the cells, unfortunately. Who knew putting windows on cells was honestly typically a very bad idea. But with what you do manage to look around and notice, the police station is pretty well barricaded. There's not many entrances and exits. So for the time being, at least, unless anything major happens, this is a safe location as long as there are guards and police officers. And considering this was mentioned, I'll say you count a total of 12 police officers.
Okay, and then how many of us are there? There's all of us
7.
plus 1.
Yep, there's
Yeah,
7 of
7.
y'all.
Okay. So we gotta take out 6 cops.
7. Or no, 6.
Well, they have as many as they have plus 1.
Yeah, sorry. It's just a lot going on these days.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
if as soon as we get like 1, how are we gonna get that quietly? After that, how do you? They could just turn on us. If we get 6, the other 6 are probably gonna fight as well.
I suddenly get an idea and I look around and I sort of huddle everyone in closer to whisper at a lower voice. I say, we have an option of one of us can sneak out, try to get a crowd of those monsters over here, have the cops fight them off for us. That way we're not involved, but their numbers will whittle as long as more keep coming.
The only downside to that plan is we're in here with them.
Yeah.
We just have to make sure we hold out until 2 days from now.
I really don't like that plan.
Yeah,
I don't want anybody to die.
And they just saved us. I can do that to them.
People are dying all over. I don't want us to be the ones to die.
I don't want to die either, but there has to be another way.
The only other way is venturing out on our own, figuring out another way out of here, outside of the cops.
Unfortunately, the rest of y'all aren't smaller. Might be able to stuff you in some coat pockets of mine.
Yeah, I mean, we're all pretty big guys, and this last one over here is sort of vaguely shaped. I feel like I look over at him, and every once in a while he seems really small, but the next time he's like twice my size.
I'm sure. Come on, guys.
Do I have any knowledge of the police vehicle they could be sending? Of the type of it?
Sure, you can make a recall knowledge using society. All right. For some reason, you have some knowledge on this.
My uncle was an officer.
What's likely to happen, considering the times, is they're likely to send some kind of armored task force. Individuals who are equipped, probably well to handle any of the change that they might come across, and as well to possibly even deal with you all if the need arises.
All right. If everyone's so uncomfortable, I think the play is we try to sneak as many weapons as we can and bolt. Get out of here before they notice.
Did the station around us have any vehicles?
The station does have some vehicles, probably out back.
That's a good idea. We could get some cars.
We would just need to get our hands on the keys.
Yeah, like
Or
find
hotwire room.
Do you
can
know
do
how to
that.
hotwire?
Yes.
Dang.
'Cause I've done it in my past.
I think let's see how easy it is to swipe these keys, and then last resort we'll go for a hot wire, and if that doesn't work, we'll go on foot.
They probably have them in a giant box or something. I don't know.
maybe in a nice convenient ring or like somewhere. Who knows?
Did any of the officers have keys on them?
Not that you could have seen. More than
Okay,
likely, they were
so-
in their pockets.
Is there a map of all the rooms in the police station, like
Not
the
accessible to you at the moment.
Oh.
You're all in the prison cell area.
I think, can I take a bit of time to just sort of wander around aimlessly around, see if I can get a sort of general idea of the locations of like weapons and equipment and whatever else in this station, and also like maybe where there are less cops around a lot?
If you attempt to do so, one of the cops who are watching over the jail area notice you, and they're like, "Sorry, to keep you out of harm's way and to make sure that we can get where we need to go, you need to stay in the jail area. Don't worry, we'll take care of everything."
All right, no worries. I just wanted to stretch my legs for a bit.
I completely understand, but there's plenty of room in the jail.
All right, I return to everyone and go. They're trying to keep us down.
How is this to use the bathroom?
They're gonna tell you it's right over there.
I figured
Shudders.
just asking, they'd probably come with you.
There are toilets in these cells, but like,
Yeah, like there's a toilet right there. To point to one.
I can't pee in front of you guys.
Go into a different cell.
There's no privacy curtains between these cells, do you notice?
Everyone turn around.
skeleton looks at you like you're weird for like all of this.
That's an important question. Is there strangely nobody locked up in the cells?
There's no one locked up at this time.
Do I recognize the officer? Since I seem to be a buff when it comes to some police knowledge. I take that as a no.
Sorry, what was the question? I can barely hear you.
Do I happen to know the police officer watching over this area of the cells, since I'm a bit of a buff when it came to police vehicles?
I would say there's not a bad chance of doing so. Make a luck roll for me, please.
Oh.
No, unfortunately you don't.
Guys, I have an idea. If we want to get someone out of here, the skeleton guy looks like he might be able to fit through the window. I mean, he's all bones.
That
If
is
we
an
can-
accurate summary of my body.
There's really
looks
no
down.
windows in the jail
It's
area.
not, didn't we look out a window?
No. In fact, I specifically stated it's like having windows in a jail cell would
Nah.
be really bad.
Is there only one floor to this jail?
Yeah, this seems to be a one-story precinct. Also, did my music die?
Can I
It
pinpoint
did, because YouTube hates music.
where we are in terms of if we're next to an outer wall or not?
Sorry, what was the question?
Can I pinpoint where we are in the building in regards to if we're near an outer wall or not?
Near a what?
An outer wall.
Outer wall. You are more than likely near an outer wall.
How sturdy do these walls look?
Very sturdy.
So, that from some of our game plans that we have is we can wait out the 2 days. We could try to take this cop out. We could because like this guy doesn't seem like he's gonna let us leave at all, which I am, who knows, if we've waited 2 days, they might just let one of us out and kill the rest of us.
Yeah.
That's
Is it
true.
just like
Or
this
he
one
uses-
guy is watching over us and everyone else is sort of outside guarding?
It's more like there's always someone standing near the jail area,
Hmm.
and they seem to rotate.
Guys, I think we have to at least subdue the guy who's watching us and then sneak out, see if we can grab some weapons or keys or whatever, and get out quickly.
You would find that difficult, as the police station is currently just busy. People are walking around all the time. It's just like an open area. You might be able to have someone get to sneak out into the area, but if you take someone out, they're going to notice pretty fast.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is the officer?
I guess let's roll a d10 to find out.
Oh,
Don't even think about it.
They're particularly elderly, a little overweight, and they have a foul attitude.
Hope that idea wasn't gonna pan out.
Were you gonna hit on them or something?
I mean, I was considering distracting the guard, maybe flirting, but I don't think it's gonna work with that one.
You can still flirt. It's the apocalypse. It's fine.
Yeah.
Going for the team. I'm kidding. Don't worry.
Did any one of us put the point into stealth?
Does any of us have a point?
Deception.
I think one of us did. It wasn't me.
It might have been the last squad.
I had Nadi had a +1 stealth.
Yeah. Because, one person sneaking out might be a decent plan. Because it's that, or we might wait it out. Or maybe something bad could happen as time goes on. Like, maybe they will get attacked, and, that plan,
That's
not
true.
from our doing, will happen, but...
We might just need to wait 2 days for an opportunity.
Wait for an opportunity to sneak out, maybe?
Yeah.
By a
Do
squad.
any of us still have our point to put in something?
I do.
So I say that our best bet is to try and wait for an opportunity, and then you're going to be our trump card whenever something comes up.
Oh god. Okay.
It's okay. I'm your backup because I don't have any +1 anything yet.
Why did you?
All right.
Okay. You're 2 trump cards.
Yeah, I might just have to wait for a good opportunity, because who knows, maybe other people will try to get into the police station. Maybe they'll get attacked. Maybe other survivors will get desperate. Who knows?
Yeah, so I think I'm going to spend my time basically constantly looking out for something that will give us an opening.
Okay.
I think I'll spend my time studying the patterns of the guards.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
I think the skeleton's gonna be asking a lot of questions of, like, just what, like, I guess going on what is happening societally, what is all of this, and also dang, all these fleshy bits are kind of crazy. I've only ever heard about this stuff. Where's the good part to put the glass shard into?
All right. The skeleton starts asking somewhat psychopathic questions.
I start pointing to different locations on the body.
He's learning.
All right. So, as time passes by, the sound of gunshots can be heard occasionally. As at first, it's a lot of just occasional, like, bang bang, blam blam. This seems to draw attention, as late into the early morning of the next day, there's a lot of commotion. Some of the officers are yelling for help, and a large engagement happens, where it seems like a large number of the changed attack the station at once. It's at this time that the station is on high alert, but many more of the officers go to join the front line to handle the change, leaving only a small handful in the station at a time. This could be an opportunity, though with tensions being high, it could be fatal if anyone gets caught.
All right. And like from where we are, we don't have like a really good understanding of the situation.
It's
in the
hard
fight.
to tell, unfortunately. You just know a lot is happening at the moment.
Okay, guys, since there's still some people in here, I feel like it's not so bad that they're gonna start whittling down to 6 less. I think we're just gonna have to take this opportunity and grab some things and get out.
This is kind of our chance.
Yeah, and get
Yeah.
a car.
Yeah. How many people are in here right now?
What do you mean?
In that police station.
Like how many cops are
There's
still...
about let's see. Yeah,
Is there
there are
12 total?
4 in the station currently.
We had 13 total. And then, yeah.
There's 12 cops
Well,
total.
12 total, and then they had an extra spot.
Oh.
Yeah. God, do we just want to try to take him out?
I really don't feel comfortable doing that.
If we knock him
I'm
out,
not
we could
lethally.
take them with us.
We don't want to take them with us. And they're just gonna be angry at us when they wake
If
up.
we knock them out and leave them here, they'll definitely die.
Not if the other cops are protecting them.
Yeah, just go. Let's decide now.
All right.
Okay. If we're gonna use this to get out of here,
2 people to 1 cop.
you know who's good in athletics?
I'll just bum rush the one cop and then use him as a bargaining chip. Hope they like him.
I was gonna.
If they call the other cops, though.
I was gonna immediately grapple and just like restrain him so one of you can knock him out.
Yeah, I think we just go 2 people to 1 cop.
Okay. Yeah.
I won't make special mention since I don't want it being thrown back at me. There may be other opportunities.
There could be other opportunity. So this is the next day, so
This is
we still have like a day and a half.
7 hours after you guys had originally gotten there.
Okay.
So we still got plenty of time.
You have the rest of this day and then some time into the next day.
That's true. The onslaught might get worse.
But then you have to think, do we want to wait for it to get worse out there before we venture out?
That's true. This might be. We need to find a good middle ground of
Yeah, I think
cops out, but not enough.
this is it.
I think this is it too.
Fuck
because
it,
it's
we
just
ball.
gonna get worse.
I was gonna say if we
Do we-
waited this out longer, we probably could play a longer game and convince one of them to be on our side, so they could give us a signal when it was safer. Convince them that the other guys are going to betray them, so they come back to us, so we can get them out.
That's true.
I don't know. I think that's too risky.
Yeah, because they already have enough seats for the cops.
Yeah.
Why would they betray them?
Maybe the person hates their coworkers. Maybe they're mean to them.
Yeah, could have shit coworkers.
All right. So what's the play, guys? Are we gonna 2-person 1 cop, take 1 hostage as to threaten the others?
I mean, are we just trying to slip out, or are we trying to make our presence known?
I don't think we can slip out. I mean, we could just try to stealth, but like they might just turn around and see that we're not here.
There is less people. I think the stealth approach is probably the best.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
distracted.
In the chaos, because if
So-
if they're distracted on high alert, and then we go, we have a hostage, and then they turn around with guns.
All right.
It was
So we're
just
going
a
stealth.
hostage to the other 2 cops in the station, not to the cops on top.
No, but they could warn the others.
So we're gonna try with stealth. If stuff goes bad, we improvise.
Okay.
I think it's
Yeah.
a plan. Well, I can athletics restrain. I am quite good at that. It turns out.
I can try to give us an alibi if all else fails.
Okay, so as mentioned before, the increased number of people doing the same check will make it more difficult.
Do we want
I-
to send
I-
1 person out or 1 or 2 people out first to try and like see if they can get items that'll help us later and then break out together?
That might be good.
You're gonna say
Yeah.
something, Devin?
I do stay behind.
I can always try talking to the officer and distracting him again.
Okay, I guess I'll go try to look for things. I got perception.
Try to find a map or something.
I'll go with.
I'll
Alright.
distract the officer.
That'll help.
All right. Well, at the moment, there's currently no one watching the jail immediately.
Okay.
Everyone is
So-
kind of on alert, waiting for this engagement to happen.
Then can I be prepped by the door to distract them if they come through the door?
Sure.
All right.
How many people are sneaking?
I think just me
Me.
and Slug.
All right. The police are distracted, but with the increased number of you, the difficulty has been adjusted.
Okay. It's probably not that bad. It's just two of us. We can do this.
Yeah, gotta make a check.
I'm a failure.
Oh God.
Oh.
All right. So, Peter, as you kind of sneak out first, you see like plenty of large counters that you can easily hide behind. As you begin moving, Slug, as you're following behind, you bump into a desk, which alerts one of the police inside of the precinct. They look around like, "Hey, what are you guys doing over there?" Suzanne, your character is primed.
I jump in as the distraction.
Do they see both of us or just Slug?
They didn't see either of you. They heard
Oh,
something.
okay.
So, what are you saying to the cop?
My apologies. This room's a bit smaller than I'm used to.
Reasonable. Make a deception. The way you say it makes them suspicious. They begin looking around. This is going to be contested against the stealths. Though the cops are slightly more trained than your average citizen.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh. Oh.
I see.
Hero point?
I
There
found
are no hero points.
Is
They're
there-
not heroes yet.
I know.
Suzanne steps up and goes, "It's just a little more cramped than I'm used to," and they turn to look directly into our eyes.
They recognize that you're lying to them instantly. They jump around and they spot both of you behind the counter. They pull a gun out on you and they're like, "Hey, back to yourselves now."
Okay, sorry. And I sort of like start going, and then I glance at everyone like, "Are we doing it?"
He shrugs like, why not?
Oh,
Okay, I want to try to like go while I'm going past, go back to my cell, just sort of jump on them when I get close.
They're not
Is-
getting close to you. They're holding you
Okay.
at
Oh,
a distance
jeez.
with gun-
It is
at
just the
gunpoint.
one. It's just the one cop.
It's just the one cop at the moment.
You know, fuck it, we ball. A
paying
skeleton
attention
appears
to
from
us
the
too.
doorway and is going to, like wrestle that gun.
I'll
like-
rush too.
I'm gonna
Kim-
grapple.
can we dogpile him?
Seeing the skeleton, I'm charging.
Yeah, seeing them all go, I'm like, they can't shoot all of us. I'll team play. I go for it.
Me too.
All right. So you all tackle the officer. This is a contested check. They are stronger than your average citizen. But there's many of you rolling. So let's see. This is about to get messy. Go ahead and make your athletics checks.
Yes!
That does not look very.
I must be good
I
at
will
that.
say, we are consistent.
Cameron! This is a dang
He's cheating.
god amongst cops.
You got the fucking captain over here, goddamn.
He goes bullet time and headshots each and every one of us.
Jesus.
All right. as you all begin lunging out of the jail cell at this individual, their combat-worn instincts kick in. They immediately back up enough to clear some space and begins firing. Let's see who gets hits, shall we? All right, I'm gonna roll a d4 for each of you, and if I roll a 4, you get hit and die. If I roll a 3, you get hit and live, and if I roll a 1 or 2, you do not get hit.
Oh.
Can I like jump out to make my chances more likely?
Okay.
What?
Like I sort of want to, like if there's someone next to me, I'll just stand in front of them.
No, not in this first round.
Okay.
This was all your attempt to run at the guy initially. Starting with Mr. Skeleton.
Please don't get hit.
You're hit, but you don't die.
Oh.
You're injured. Mark that you've been shot.
Oh no, I've been shot.
Slug.
Oh,
You're also
been hit.
hit. Alicia. You are not hit.
Oh.
All right, Suzanne.
Oh no.
Our face.
Hey, the GM finally killed the wife.
I'm so
Uncool.
sorry.
All right, we can't say he's biased anymore.
we still can. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, I will still do it.
All right, so he unloads into you. Now, Alicia, your character was the most adept at grappling him. You managed to avoid getting shot and are now within reach of the cop with a gun, though the other cops have also been alerted to everything that's going on. Alicia, what do you do?
I feel compelled to say that you didn't shoot at me. I don't want to cheat
did
or
I
anything.
not shoot at you?
No.
I did miss you. That is correct. 1 second. Let me headshot you here real quick.
Yeah, if you would.
Oh, you were
too much of a
also
coward.
missed.
Too much of a coward to kill his characters.
True.
The dice dictated. So you both were not shot, while everyone else was. What do you do?
I just sort of make eye contact with Alicia's character and then jump for it again, try to wrestle the gun out of his hand.
I'll join you.
Okay.
You can't nat 20 3 times in a row.
He definitely can.
No, Cam's
Have you
going
seen
to.
this guy's actions?
All right, both of you make your athletics checks. Good roll.
Yes, sir!
Good roll.
Yes, sir!
Oh shit.
We're doing it. We just needed a character to die to motivate us.
Yeah.
All right, so he unloaded into you, hitting several of you, but you two rush him before he can get another salvo off. As you're both struggling with him for the gun, the other cops notice, and they all point their guns at you too. While this is happening, those who are shot, and oh yeah, also Suzanne, I guess you take our remaining life,
They get a face now.
and we go back to the Wheel of Ancestries.
We watch as our vague companion slowly takes shape.
There's nothing like the identity affirming care of somebody dying in front of you.
True.
You are a Vishkanya.
Oh.
What's
yeah.
that one again?
That's the
I
poison.
believe they are the.
Is that the pugs?
No,
No.
that's
No.
They
That's
create
fish.
poison.
yeah. They're
Oh.
the kind of reptilian people.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They're not
Okay.
reptiles. They look like people, but
They're
they have
lizard
like
people, like, in the
poisonous
real world.
blood. And or is that? Yeah. The
No one really knows
Ophidian
where they're from.
humanoids.
But they got a lot of like poison inside of them, and so a lot of people are like, "I don't trust you. Are you gonna poison me by spitting in my drink?"
Yeah.
Because like you could do that.
That is a rare ancestry, though.
Yes, it is.
Alrighty. So you, at the moment, stayed back. You were not quite as gung-ho as everyone else. You're staying back with Devin's character at the moment. So, those who are shot but not dead, what do you do?
I see all this. This entire situation. I'm a guy who was born, 7 hours ago?
Yesterday, yeah. Probably like 12 hours ago, but yeah.
Through all this, I was very much like convinced to attack a person. Well, granted, I went with it. Wasn't full like manipulation, but I went with it. And I'm like in that moment injured. I don't know how that feels.
Does it hurt?
I don't know. I don't know if this hurts. I don't know what I'm supposed to feel. I run the other direction from the cops and these people that are attacking the cops.
Okay. Well, the most directly away from everything is back into the jail.
There's not like another side door or something.
The side door seems to be on the other side of what's currently going on. And then there's the front way, where people are currently fighting the Changed. Also, thank you, Michael Blanchard, for the sub.
He does want to get out of there. His gut thing is still to run. After that, I guess he would run back into the jail cell.
Okay. And look.
I turn towards on the ground, hand over my gunshot wound, turn towards the two other cops and go, "We're just defending ourselves. He was talking shit about not enough space, needing to call us. We were scared."
Okay, this is a highly unlikely story given the circumstances. Roll deception. The check is incredibly difficult.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, you fail. There would
Is
be
it
no
by
reason
one?
for y'all to be outside of the jail if that was the case. The DC was 18.
Aw.
One of them now trains their gun on you. So, I guess there's technically one less gun trained on the struggle going on. So the two cops are aiming their gun at you two who are currently struggling with the guy. One of them is now aiming at Slug's character. What do you do in the struggle? The other cops aren't shooting at the moment because they're likely to hit their ally.
Do we have the gun away?
No,
Or
you're
is he
currently in the
still-
struggle.
I think I'm gonna sort of just leave the gun to my friend to get away from him, and I'm gonna like make sure that I'm sort of grappling the guy in between the two of us and the cops, so that like there's no way that they're gonna be confident enough to shoot us without hitting him.
Okay, Alicia, it's your job to wrestle the gun away. Roll athletics.
Okay. I think this is time to put my +1 in.
Okay. The cop in question is currently being restrained by someone, so the check is easy. Okay.
Yes, sir!
You managed to wrench the gun away, and Spooter's character, you move the guy up forward a little bit to cover Alicia's character as well. So you both now have a gun, and a guy restrained, and the other two cops are pointing guns at y'all.
Should we use the cop as a hostage so we don't get shot?
You
I think-
already are.
I just sort of yell out, "We don't want to hurt anybody, we just want out. We know there's not enough room, we just want to leave." And I hold the guy in between us still.
Okay.
So I'm
Tensions
like,
are
"Hey, we
high.
don't have to fight, but if you do, it's going to be bad for you."
Tensions are high and they're not likely to comply with you. But you are holding one of them hostage. So, the difficulty has been adjusted. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check.
Rip face.
Oh!
I choke him a little too hard when I say it.
You say it a little panicked and a little aggressively. They hold their guns out and they're like, "This won't end good for any of us. Put him down right now and return to your cells.
You're right, it won't end good for any of us. And I hold him more aggressively.
You guys have entered into a stalemate.
Just give us what we want, and we'll let him go, okay? I promise.
Sure, go ahead and try a diplomacy check. The check is more difficult than it was before.
Oh, fuck. Fuck it. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right. The way you said it was more threatening, and now they're not willing to comply with you guys. Something has to break this. The guy who is currently being grappled is going to attempt to break free. This is going to be a contested check. And this is against Booter.
Oh.
He did not roll well, but he did roll better. So he manages to break free, and he's like, fire! As he hits the ground, falling
Everyone
prone.
duck!
They shoot at you guys. This will be a contested reflex versus their firing checks, essentially. So we'll do the first one against Booter's character.
I'm done for.
And they rolled absurdly good. Papa! Your character is finished. Alicia.
Oh, God.
Can't.
Oh, my God!
These cops are gods!
I know what classes they're getting.
So, pow, pow, pow! Another one of you die. Leaving Slow's character, who's currently injured on the floor, gun being pointed at you. Alice's character, who's hiding in the jail, injured and confused. And the two characters who decided not to do anything in this whole engagement. So, the remaining cop comes up to you, Slug, and they're like, we should just end you now for trying to break out on us like that. Plead your case to them. Roll diplomacy. Why should they not just finish you off? You give your best plead, and they do not listen, and your character is executed.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the skeleton is currently, like, he basically dove back into the doorway of the jail. He's in a bit of a bony heap and is just, like, fucking terrified now. He's like, I went along with plan, and then I ran away, they all fucking died. What's happening?
One of the cops comes into the jail. They see the heap and the two who just are sitting in the cell. They look at you and they're like, hopefully y'all don't get any funny ideas, and just for everyone's safety here, ching, the door gets shut.
Yep.
Can I attempt to pickpocket the keys as he's walking away?
Okay, I will say this is an incredibly difficult check. We're just using the keys just that recently.
No, the idea was to wait until they turn around and then try to grab them from their pocket before they walk away. To like snatch them out of their hand levels.
It's going to be very difficult either way you try to do this.
Should I go for it?
It's up to you. I mean,
I think you're gonna get shot and killed.
solid chance you might get shot.
These are gods.
I will not
Yeah, you're gonna get.
But you have
that.
your +1.
I will not pickpocket.
Okay. All right. Some time goes by. The engagement ends. the police have now been forced to swap to a more crude method of dispatching the changed. It seems like gunfire draws their attention. So now they have had to swap to using a stun gun and then pummeling them to death with various batons. This does cause them to become more stressed and strained as time goes by, as this is much less safe than it was before, and not all of the changed are as vulnerable to a stun gun as your average everyday person would be. So, over the course of that day, as they become more stressed, do any of the cops die?
Ooh, if one
Exactly
die,
6 of
if
them.
2 die, then we're set.
None die. But as time goes on, they become more stressed and fatigued by the engagements. Many of them who have been, sent to rest in precinct barracks have a hard time sleeping. It gets late into the night, and you all notice that the guard who is watching over the jail is incredibly drowsy and seems not fully in their faculties at the moment. The stress is probably getting to them. Do you guys do anything, or do you wait for the morrow?
Currently locked in the cell, right?
Yes.
Is this the cell with like an actual like lock on it, or is this like a padlock, or is this like a bar lock?
It's like a jail door lock. Requires a unique key.
Are any of us skinny enough to fit through the bars?
I mean,
What do you mean? I mean? What does that possibly mean?
don't call it a skeleton king for nothing. I'm just kidding.
Theoretically, I just don't know if this translates because I'm thinking of skeleton media other than just Pathfinders and stuff. Am I able to pop my head off and like move around like with a head and a body like independent of each other?
Not for an extended period of time.
Ah,
It can be like a temporary occurrence. 'Cause
how
I think they actually have a
temporary.
feat that involves doing so.
Oh, that's sick. I kind of want that at some point.
I think that's the one where you detach your limb to extend the reach of your weapon.
I know there's one called Bone Missile.
That is a thing you can do.
Oh yeah, no, it's the feat called Well Armed.
Yeah, that's the one where you can detach your arm to extend your reach.
Oh yeah, because it just says I have detachable limbs apparently.
It's one of those situations where like the whatever that's keeping you together works for for the immediate like event, but if it's longer than like a scene, it just won't reattach.
Yeah, I didn't mean it like, all right, let me go a whole day. I just meant like, what if I pop my head off, set it on the floor, sneak through the bars? Because like right now he's huddled nearby the others and like seeing that just like is this something we want to try?
If we do, we're not going to get any more options after this.
I mean, I'm not too familiar with cell doors, but I do have these, and she kind of shows the quills.
Sorry, what's up?
She says, I'm not too familiar with unlocking any doors, but I do have these, and kind of shows her quills.
And I'm also not very familiar, but I mean, keys are keys, and he has them. Could always just try, but unless he's gonna start shooting at us.
She seems unsure because the last time people did a plan, half of them, actually more than half of them died.
Hey, the skeleton equally as wary. It's harder to read him, but his body language, he's like knees tucked to chest. He does not look good.
Do they tend to keep their food and water?
Sorry?
Do they tend to keep their food and water in the room that they come from? They don't keep it on them or near them, like rations or anything, or a water bottle of some
No,
sort?
yeah, it's probably in their barracks. Or whatever, like, break room they have.
It'll be rough, but you always could attempt. Let's see. You have that shard on you, right?
Yeah.
I could allow it to do some extra damage if you do get out.
And, like, stab somebody?
If it comes to that. But it will have to be in a quick change of events. I do have an empty vial here. Can I see that shard for a second?
I mean, he'll pass it over.
They proceed to cut their hand and bleed into the vial. Rip off some cloth, tie it around their hand, and go, put this on the shard if you need to do some extra damage.
Oh, okay.
It only works on people, it does not work on objects.
He nods. Looking at the guard, they're still like, they're still like kind of just out of it, or they sleep?
They're completely fatigued at the moment. They're awake, but I wouldn't say alert.
Is there anything we could throw in the opposite direction to get them to look the other way? I doubt they gave us much in this jail cell.
Well, they had given you guys stuff up until some of you tried to rebel, so there might be like some plastic bottles or something.
We could toss this, try to make a distraction.
And tomorrow is the day where the truck or the convoy supposed to get here?
Yes, sometime tomorrow.
Oof.
Or we could try to keep making them paranoid.
See if we could just get them to leave or something.
Okay. Just let me know when you're ready. And I will prime myself to chuck a water bottle in the opposite direction to try and get them to look away from the jail cell.
Okay. I'll say he's not currently in reach of the jail cell.
No, the idea is to have him look away from the jail cell.
Okay.
And then I would like grab his keys, or
Yep, if that's what you wish to do.
Well, like Cam said, he's not currently near the jail cell.
yeah, that's what I was clarifying.
I guess I should clarify. She was offering her quills as like makeshift, like lock picking.
Yeah, that's what I assumed, but I was like, trying to figure out where he was and what the area was too.
I'm assuming the setup is there's the doorway and then there's just hallway, and then it's our cells like on the opposite wall.
Yeah. And then it's just like one hallway that like hallway dead end, other hallway that goes out.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that can be a distraction then if they seem to catch on to what you're doing. How about that?
Okay.
I'll certainly try. So you gotta do something, or else only one of us can get out, I guess. I will attempt those quills. I'll take those.
Okay.
Have you utilized your +1 or no?
He's a buff skeleton. Plus
Oh,
one.
I see.
I used athletics.
All right. Well,
He
picking the
gets
lock,
ready.
the lock seems to require a strange type of key. Picking it is not impossible, but incredibly difficult.
Might have to try anyways, because he's far away. So stealing the keys is a little weird. Unless it's luring him over, because he is less alert. You could lure him over. You could lure him over and steal them. We could do that.
Alrighty.
Okay. How do you plan to lure him over?
Well, the idea was I was going to toss the bottle and make some noise to try and get their attention to head that direction.
Right, but that was decided to not be the best
to not be
idea.
effective. So,
But yeah, if we just call him over, I mean, it's like, hey.
I would like to call him over and go, hey, Mr. or Mrs., your preference, less alert than should be for your position? Got a question for you.
Okay. Sure, maybe you say it in such a charismatic way that they'll come over. Go ahead, make a deception check. Essentially, you're creating a distraction, so.
I think I'll add the +1 to this one.
Okay. Okay. They're like, what? Come over to the jail cell.
Any update? We've heard nothing. It has been silent outside. No one said anything. At least some damn communication would be nice. I am bored out of my mind in here.
Alright, when you go full Karen on him, his eyes roll into his head as he, as you're giving your spiel, providing a perfect opportunity to pickpocket him.
Try to swipe.
Alright, it's gonna be a thievery.
Ooh.
Okay. Reaching out, you manage to grab the keys from the pocket in spite of them noticing.
You know, a thumbs up from behind the guard as you're like Karening out.
Alright. You can attempt to be the straw that breaks this guy's back and cause him to go take a smoke break or something. Roll for me another deception check to be as annoying as you can manage.
Alrighty. I was on an 18.
All right. After your spiel, he's just like, yeah, shut up. We're dealing with it. Whatever you are. And he goes and he heads to the entryway and sits there in a harumph.
You still didn't answer my question. Ugh.
Oh, you have the key.
It gives a thumbs up once they're off their little performance.
We have the key, but he's still standing there.
Though he probably looks a bit more exhausted after dealing with me.
A little bit.
Do you want to wait and see if he nods off?
Might have to wait just a little bit because, I mean, we can't just walk out with him just sitting there. That's just a repeat of last time. Maybe he'll walk off because he'll think he misplaced his keys or something. Which, just to be safe, in that case, if he, like, looks in, finds, like, a little thing to tuck the keys under. Like, one of the beds that he's, like, sitting on, puts it under, like, the pillow, just temporarily.
Okay.
In case he looks in and is like, where are my keys?
All right. Well, some time passes, and eventually the guards change. A woman comes up, and she and the guy talk, and eventually it's discovered that he lost his keys somehow. Turning back to you all, he does remember talking to you all. Maybe something happened, and he's just like, he comes over. I've misplaced my keys. Did any of you happen to find them and are willing to return them to me? Otherwise, we're just gonna have to check you all out.
The skeleton pretends he has pockets and turns them out.
After your talk with me, you sure do I look like the person who would want to keep any of your stuff on me? You can't even answer my questions, so why would I even bother holding on to anything? Or even try to hold on to anything?
He looks down at the Shisk girl.
I don't have your keys, I'm sorry.
All right, we're gonna have to search you then. The female cop comes up behind him and is holding a gun, ready for if anyone tries anything. And he's gonna try searching y'all. So he's gonna look through the room. Alex, you hit the keys, so you're going to need to make for me, I believe it's a stealth, but let me double check the rules.
Yeah, because it would count as like a smuggle stuff, right?
Yeah.
I only know because there's a feat for it.
Conceal an object. It is a stealth check.
Oh.
All right. He looks around and he checks under the mattress, which is a very obvious choice, and he finds the keys. He snarls a bit and spits on the ground. He's just like, all right, which one of you done this?
Alright, I'll fess up. It was me. But I have to warn you, if you are going to kill me for doing this act because you wouldn't answer my questions, you might want to take me outside to shoot me, as my blood's toxic. As she shows the wound off on her hand.
He sucks his teeth a bit and he's just like, we can't be having any of this. Take her out front. The female cop comes in and will handcuff you and bring you out front. He goes in, shuts the door, locks it up, and they escort you out front to be dealt with. As they're bringing you outside, this does create a brief moment where no one is watching the jail. But they're taking you out front. The other cops who are standing out on guard kind of look questioningly as the guy comes out and he says, "This one was trying to make another jailbreak. And you know what? I'm tired of shit happening today. So I feel like we should just get rid of him."
Can I attempt to cause a distraction and frame that he's accusing me, a poor, helpless person who just wanted questions answered?
Sure, it will be a difficult check, though.
Deception.
Yes.
If I'm gonna die, I might as well go down trying.
True.
Hell yeah. Yeah!
Oh my god.
You make this very convincing argument that he is just blowing off steam and that they're just targeting you. Your people have always suffered some level of discrimination due to your blood, and it does raise some doubt in some of the other cops. As the guy's getting more and more pissed off by this, he pulls out a gun and is about ready to execute you when one of the other guys is like, "Yo, stop. Hold up a minute. You can't just be executing people like this." The female cop who's with him is like, "They did steal our keys, and this one confessed up to it. What do you gotta say about that, Miss Smarty Pants?"
The fact that he dropped the keys in the cell to frame me? You were not there when he lost his keys. How do you know he didn't try to plant it all on me?
They all look back to the guy. He, now having the spotlight put on him, is going to have to defend himself. It's going to be a contested roll against your diplomacy. Cops are not necessarily great talkers, though, so there'll be no special bonuses. And actually, there'll be a penalty because he's exhausted. Okay. The guy stammering and just like, "Oh, what do you all? You just believe everything that this one spits out of their mouth?" He throws a rather not PC term out at you, and this causes everyone to wince. One of the other cops says, "Man, that's not okay." The other cop who was with him, the female cop, is looking at him now and is kind of doubting the situation. Maybe he is really just trying to do this. Maybe he's letting the situation get to their head. They got something terrible they have to do tomorrow, and maybe he's just trying to get ahead of the game. One of the cops, a dark-skinned human man, comes up to you and he's just like, "Hey, I'm sorry for everything that's happened, but with what I'm not even associating y'all. What you all did earlier today, we're a little on edge. You know what? We'll take you back, give you some food and water. We'll forget all of this happened. Or, if you want, we can just let you go and get out of here. It's a stressful place in here. I can't guarantee anything, but I'll leave the choice to you."
The moral choice. Do I get stuck back in the jail cell or do I let go away? They take the offer to leave.
Okay.
I think I'll accept. After everything that's happened here, unfortunately, it has shaken my faith in the police department, especially under pressure. I would be safer on my own.
It's understandable. He uncuffs you, and you're free to go into the city streets.
I do so, attempting to stealth. Stay to the shadows as much as I can.
Okay. What's your plan? Do you try to find a way to the city, or do you head out to the wilderness?
I'm gonna head to the wilderness.
Okay. All right. You've left this route and went to another. All right. So, they're running to in the jail cell. There's a moment where all the police are currently, all the ones who are awake, are currently not in the station. Is there anything you do?
Well, are the bars thin enough for me to just fit through?
For you, I would say you could attempt to squeeze through the bars. It would be a somewhat difficult action.
Hmm. Is the tough part just like, is there a particular tough part about it? I'm like my head.
Squeezing through bars in general, usually it's your skeleton that gets in the way more than your meat.
Yeah, I was just like, because if I can just get my head through first as a separate thing, and then the rest of the body can follow.
Well, I was about to say, if you could fitting your head through is going to be the problem, probably regardless of what you do. So it's going to be a squeeze no matter what you do.
Yeah.
Here, I could try to help you.
As if I can just get out of here, then that means what? You're guaranteed to get in that car.
I guess so. And they might not be happy with the fact that you were part of the escape earlier.
Yeah, you haven't actually done anything, so might as well do a good act at some point.
Okay, I'll help. She's actually gonna help by trying to shove him from this side to kind of help him like squeeze through.
Okay, sure. All right. Make an acrobatics. Alex, Devin, make a athletics.
We switch.
Unfortunately, you're the one going through the bar.
16 to assist.
Okay. With the help, you manage to squeeze your head through the bar, and the rest of your skeleton follows you. You're currently out. A discussion is being had out front. What do you do?
I need to slip away.
Okay. Heading into the main precinct office, you see there's another door that seems to probably lead out back where they keep the police vehicles.
Is there that'd be the direction I head. Are there keys nearby, like a little key rack?
There is a box that has a bunch of numbers on it, probably associated with the vehicles in question. You open the box. There's a variety of keys in there, each with numbers on them. As you're fiddling through all this, though, being quiet is important. I need you to make a stealth check for me, please.
That's so true.
That got scary there for a second.
Got really scary.
Deathly quiet. You manage to rummage through the key box, get a set of keys, head out the back. You find the car that the key works on, and you get in.
He then fiddles and then is like, has a vague memory of the classroom he was in. They once hosted a driver's ed course there. And like he has vague like kind of like that fuzzy dream memory of like a driver's ed video. It's like I could figure this out.
Sure. I'm still gonna call this a difficult check, somewhat difficult check.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, so this is going to be technically a lore driving skill check. So Attempt to drive.
Okay.
Oh,
God damn it! That
I
you
remember that
remember
fucking
so much
video.
about that. You get the car working.
There's a brief moment where he like puts it in reverse on accident and almost like puts the gas down and like lurches backwards. Goes, oh fuck! And then like oh, R means backwards. I should label it B. And then he puts it in drive. Just to be like, I wonder what that one does.
all right.
He puts it in drive.
Put it in drive. Cars start moving. Though the car parking lot is locked. Granted, it's only barricaded with a thin steel fence. Like, just like a normal fence. Do you just drive through the fence?
I think
Okay.
Probably, yeah.
You drive through the fence. It, unsurprisingly, does not stop a car, and you manage to get out onto the road, and you pilot the car. So, piloting the car out of the city, this will put you on the city route if the car makes it.
I hope it does.
You do need to get around all the other cars and debris on the road, so make for me one more driving check, please.
Oy.
Okay. On your way, heading towards the city, you fail to notice, like, you see what appears to be like a boulder that's rolled into the road, and you're like, oh, the car can drive over that. You rip out the underside of your car, and it stops working as the radiator just goes out. You've been, rather than shifted to the city route, you've been moved to wilderness.
There's a brief moment where he sits there and then he's like, I think I remember this in the video. He like pops the hood and he puts hands on hips staring at the engine as it just smokes at him. And he just looks down at it and nods. That's broken. And then he will dig through the car if there's anything nice in the trunk. Because if I know anything from my hours in Project Zomboid, loot the police cars.
Sure. You get some warm clothes. You get a duffel bag, a couple police batons, and a riot shield.
Hey! Yeah, he puts that on. He's got people clothes now.
All right. Going back to the police station. Time moves on. Eventually, aid from the city arrives. With the space remaining, Devin's character makes it out through the police ending.
I do wish to make one will save, please.
Sure. You're completely
You don't feel bad at all.
Well, I was gonna say if they had failed, they feel guilty for not reporting the Anati and possibly saving people from dying. But never mind.
all right.
Man. Yeah, I've already written in the trauma of like I've taken part in actions and then I immediately watch people die, and he fully is like, and then I got help from the Visconti and then they immediately died. Definitely. Every single person in that prison had tried to help me and then was murdered. At least I helped one person today.
I don't know. There was gunfire out in the yard. Would they have heard it all the way in the back?
There was no gunfire, so.
But we also learned that they stopped using guns because it
That's
attracts
also true.
people.
He just assumed you were executed.
Good assumption.
Means this route's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, if he meets you at some point, he's gonna be very surprised.
Okay, so for making out the police exit, you get access to champion, fighter, gunslinger, and investigator.
All right. you hit me with those one more time?
No, that's for Devin's character.
Oh, okay.
You've moved it to a different route.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we still
okay.
gotta finish the woodland route.
Fuck, there's more shit for him.
Yeah.
I thought he survived.
This is going to be a very in-depth experience, and I can't wait for you to explain it in your character's level choices.
Listen, I have a couple of ideas of like what kind of classes I think it'd be sick if he was. Like, it'd be very cool. I just want him to live.
Can he have a wig?
Listen, I'm gonna design the fuck out of this skeleton, but like, I need him to live first.
I can't wait for us to go to the woodland route and then have you, instead of escaping, transfer to the city route.
He has to go through every route in the game eventually.
He's just so fucking tired by the end of this.
But he's so experienced.
I guess I should state what her name was. Her name is Mokuba.
Okay.
I have a name that I will name the skeleton. He just hasn't come up with it yet because he has he's been through a lot.
Fair. All right, moving to the wilderness route. Who does not have a character?
I don't.
I don't.
I don't.
Okay. So, back to the Wheel of Ancestries.
I have 2.
All right, Booter. Interesting. You have the Yaksha.
Ooh.
Yo, Yaksha!
That's a fascinating one because from what I know, Yaksha are one of the strongest ancestries, but they have major drawbacks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's right up his alley.
They're also... It's also going to be strange to figure out how I'm a Yaksha here.
Indeed. Alicia. You are a Serengei. I don't know what that is.
You're gay.
I know I've been told it several times, and I still don't remember.
Aren't those the Vish people?
No. I don't remember exactly. I know it was told to me, so I'm sure someone in chat will make mention of it. All right, Devin.
I can post a picture in Discord.
Sure.
How do you spell it?
Yeah. How do
It'll
you
be posted in the Discord with the name.
Devin, you got rat folk.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's your favorite.
Oh yeah, they're the Tianxia Minotaurs, essentially.
Sick.
Oh, those guys are hype.
Yeah.
Okay. And Devin got his favorite ancestry. Let's go.
Oh,
So-
what did he get?
He got rat folk.
Hell yeah.
You all decided that being in a civilized area when everyone is turning into essentially zombies is a bad idea. So you head out into the wilderness, trying to do whatever you can to survive until a lot of this blows over. It's not long before after you left the city that you notice what appears to be a bonfire deep in the woods. It's hard to see what's going on for the moment. Do y'all approach the bonfire, or do y'all leave it alone?
I think I approach.
I'll go.
I'll leave it alone.
I'll leave it alone as well.
Am I playing both characters right now?
No, you're picking one.
Let's go with the Anati.
Yep.
And I will approach.
Kiwib good, no, actually most of the people who went to the shop have survived so far.
The just last place that we went to, only 2 people survived that one.
Well, the
Or
police
3
station
people.
route had technically 3 survivors.
3 survivors.
Granted, only one of them have actually successfully cleared a route. So
But the shop route had 0 deaths.
it does currently, yes. So, those who approach the large bonfire in the woods see that several other survivors have managed to come together and are working amongst themselves. A gruff, woolly Minotaur man notices y'all and he says, "Hey, come all sit down. I'm imagining you're all coming from town too."
Yeah.
I nod and I go and pull up a stump.
Damn, you're strong.
I flex a little. But I make it look like I'm not flexing, and it's just like my natural muscle definition.
Am I here at this point too?
Yeah, did you approach the bonfire or did you leave it alone? I told everyone who's in the wilderness.
Yeah. I will approach.
Okay.
I will, as I approach, I sit on the outskirts, making it very clear that I have a weapon, but my hands are both like on the front near the pump, as I'm kind of just sitting it between my legs as I'm sitting on the ground.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
it's pointing up into the air.
Skeleton rolls up with a giant riot shield on his back.
What the fuck?
Hello. It's nice to see friendly faces. And he sits down just next to just the fire.
Also, isn't this character of yours? Haven't you already met the skeleton before?
Have I?
Yeah, he was
You
with you.
split up at
initially.
the police station.
I didn't expect him to live. I was
If
coming out of the
anything,
police.
I'd imagine you're surprised that he's now returned with a bunch of police gear.
Yeah, I watched him go into a police station, and I see him again with police gear. My
And a
only thought is
gunshot
that
wound.
you'd say he fought the police and won. That's the only thought I can have.
That's a very fair thought.
I lean and whisper to Buddha's character, "I'm not messing with that guy."
I look over it and I just sort of like silently nod.
What the fuck? I watched you go into a police station, and now you come out a gunshot wound and police gear. What the fuck?
Oh,
You cannot
well,
see his gunshot when he put.
Yeah,
clothes
he's
on.
wearing like a big old like
Right.
jacket and pants. Like he's wearing clothes now.
And you come out with police gear on
Well,
without the police.
well, I kind of ran. Majority of people who went in there are they aren't with us anymore. It was bad in there, and I got out to make sure another person, when the city comes to help them, would leave. And I stole a car, which I remember how to drive. And he tries to smile at you.
Where's your car?
That way, and he points just in the direction he walked from. It's broken. It's not doing good.
So you don't remember that well.
Turns out, if I'm gonna drive over boulders, you need a bigger car.
I stopped paying attention to the psychopath.
I'm glad that at least you're interacting with him, so I know he's real.
Now that you think about it, has anyone interacted with you?
You did.
I haven't.
this amorphous person over here has interacted with me. I still just have them with me.
I look closely. They don't have any features.
Why are you guys being weird?
This is starting to sound like the psychology class that was next door.
I start closing in on myself with my body language, just like being a little more uncomfortable with how many people in this circle have weapons.
You want a baton?
All right, everyone. Things have been a little rough lately. And I'm sure some of us have had to do some things to survive that we're not proud of. Now, if y'all are interested in living through all this, I figure we get a bunch of people to work together. If you ain't interested in teamwork like that, I understand. You can go ahead and head on out of here, I suppose. The rest of us, we're going to try to camp up and try to get through all this. Make your choice and don't make any problems for people.
I desperately want teamwork. As he fiddles and then pulls out one of the two police batons that he grabbed and puts it on the ground. I got a spare if someone else wants one. I don't need to. As teamwork, he pushes it forward. Smiles as he's understanding.
I'm keeping this, as I point to the gun, but I pull out some food rations. I'm willing to share these.
All right. Looks like you're all willing to work together. Right now, we're just going to keep a low profile. Try not to make too much noise.
We'll try not to.
It's really easy.
I grunt.
The skeleton stops producing noise.
The chatter stops.
So, everyone on the bonfire, you get some time to rest.
And we did it. We escaped. Good job, every guy.
There's a wide variety of people here. So, for the moment, you guys have a bunch of extra lives.
How many people are here?
Oh, man, I was going to leave it a vague number, but you've only found...
All right, no, it's a vague number, guys.
I want specifics.
And we need as many lives as we can get.
I want to know how many lives we have.
All right. I'm going to say 23 people are currently here, besides yourselves.
Goodness.
Whoa.
Besides ourselves, so that doesn't include our extra life that Slug brought over.
That's including Slug's extra life.
Dang.
Okay. I think I just sort of I stick around closer to the Minotaur guy who's been sort of leading the whole thing.
Okay. For those who did not approach the bonfire, you've decided that surviving on your own would be best. What are your methods of trying to survive out in the wilderness?
Which ones of us didn't?
It was Devin and Suzanne.
And me. I would probably seek a higher ground, a place I can overlook down below and have a defensible position.
Okay.
And in terms of surviving, it's blending in with my surroundings.
All right. And for Devin and your character?
Devin stepped away.
Oh, he did BRB. All right. So, you head off to a higher ground, more defensible area, trying to keep an eye out for any kind of resources you can manage. And so, time passes. The next morning, the large Minotaur man who goes by the name of Wyatt says, "All right. I figure making a bonfire not too far off from town would help get any survivors, but we should be heading further into the wilderness if we want to avoid anyone who's been transformed." So, pack up the gear, we're all moving.
Has no one else taken the extra baton?
No one else has seen the move to do so.
He offered it to anyone who doesn't have weapons. You indicate he actually offered it to you first because it said that you were uncomfortable with the fact you didn't have a weapon. So he's like, you can take
I
it."
think I didn't want to be all selfish and take one, but now that we're sort of packing up and getting ready, since no one else has gone to get it, I'll go over and pick it up and nod. Just thanks.
Skeleton nods at you. He still produces no sound. They have to be quiet.
Slip it into my belt buckle or belt loop.
All right. So, everyone kind of gathers some things together, and you guys begin moving, taking on a more nomadic style. Now, for the most part, Wyatt seems to know what he's doing and leads you guys to areas that are not too difficult to move through and that are quite visible as far as skylines and what's around y'all, so it's hard to sneak up on your group. Over the course of several days, there's a weird quirk of Wyatt that you'll notice. He seems to leave sometime after dark and doesn't return until late into the night.
Ooh.
So, have you tried to tail him? Or do you trust that he's not doing anything suspicious?
Can I just confront him?
Sure.
I'm sort of staying back. I don't want to. I'm sort of picking up the position of follower here. I've chosen Wyatt as my leader, and I don't want to put any gaps between us. I want to stay close as possible.
I kind of want to follow him so bad. I'm so curious.
I was waiting for more evidence before, like, declaring anything.
Is it every night he does this, you said?
Yep.
I mean, when he comes back to the camp, I'm going to try and, like, wake up early. And before he gets, like, as he's approaching camp, I'm just going to approach him.
Sure.
And just not holding my gun at all. I'm just gonna... Is there something you're not telling us? Why do you go out every night?
No, I thought you were talking about something more specific. Nope, just going around making sure nothing's sneaking around camp. That's all.
Do you need some help with that?
Can I inside him?
Sure. Seems to be telling the truth.
Alright.
He's hard to read, though.
Is this happening, like, sort of in the camp or, like, off
this
the
is
side?
like late at night.
Okay.
Alright. If you want help with the patrols, I'm more than willing to help.
Nah. This is something I'm better off doing alone.
Understandable. Thank you, but try not to get yourself hurt. We need to.
Hey, I'm just doing my part like everyone else.
Nah, go back to where I sleeping.
Alright, anyone else? Curious? Or do y'all just let Wyatt do his thing?
Oh. It's probably so dumb to go
Do it,
after,
Alicia.
but I kind of want to see.
Do it. Don't be a pussy. You
Okay, I'm
have
gonna do
23
it.
extra lives. Don't be a pussy.
Alright, I have to know what he's doing. I'm gonna be sneaky about it, though.
It's just
Alright.
Suzanne and I being hacked to pieces by this guy.
True.
Oh, yeah.
Just hunting us down.
By the way, Devin, what's your survival tactic since you didn't go to the camp?
Honestly, having probably escaped from a city as well, and like not fully trustworthy of necessarily people, probably like scurrying around and scavenging for food where he can.
Okay. What about
Maybe
shelter?
even stealing if need be.
What about shelter?
I say we arrived there at night, right?
What? Sorry?
We arrived there at night,
Yeah.
right?
But I'm just talking about your strategy in general.
Trying to do what he can to like make a little makeshift living situation.
Okay. All right. So as several days have gone by, I need Suzanne and Devin to roll survival checks. As everyone else is benefiting from the group, you don't need to make survival checks.
Oof.
All right. Several days go by, and Suzanne, you picked a really good spot. You're a nice high. You got a lot of stuff. You've been very particular. You've been keeping to yourself pretty well, successfully. Devin, on the other hand, you're just kind of like winging it. You didn't really have a very solid plan. You're just like whatever works. Nothing has been working, and either due to lack of food, or sleep, or water, you have become fatigued.
Ooh.
Big oof.
I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Seeing that your situation has grown a little dire, what would you do?
Probably would approach where the bonfire was before.
Okay. Some time has passed, and by the time you arrive, no one is there. You see an empty site.
I'd like to look around for any scraps that might be available.
Looking around, there's not much in the way of food or water available.
Any tracks left behind?
Maybe. Go ahead and make a survival check to see if you can follow them.
Okay, and I have a -1 to this due to the fatigue.
Fatigue is only for saves.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Oh,
Okay.
Consistent.
You are really bad at following tracks. You feel like you're following them for a good while, and then you just kind of lose them. Some more time goes by, more days go by. I need you to make another survival check for me, please.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, you eventually get lost and die of either hypothermia or starvation.
As Ravak passes on to the next world.
That's unfortunate. But hey, you get to spin the wheel of Ancestry and join everyone else at the bonfire.
One of us. One of us.
One.
Okay, you're a fetchling.
They're
That's
very
like
cool.
that's the dark shadow people,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
they're very cool.
Okay.
Their feats are very cool.
So, as several days have gone by and y'all have been doing your best to survive, and doing so successfully, boiling water, making sure you don't get any diseases, I need y'all to make a fort save for me, please.
Cam,
Yes, even skeletons.
I don't need to eat, and I get a +1 to my.
You do need some form of undead sustenance, which will be affected by the thing everyone else is rolling for.
That is fair. I was wondering what that would be for skeletons. Couldn't find
Yeah,
it.
you need to eat
Oh.
bones.
I need bones.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
crazy.
But he's
Can
eating plastic.
Can I give myself a +1 to this?
Yeah, you can.
Fortitude?
Uh-oh.
Do I want to? I don't know. I think it's pretty good. I think I'll do that.
Hell yeah, twinning slug, let's go.
Let's go. Wait, no.
And this will also be you, Suzanne.
Devin, don't say that. You know what happened to all my twins last time.
No.
Oh,
Okay. Alright.
swear to God, if you kill the skeleton, Cam.
Alright, Alicia and Alex. You start not feeling great. Put don't feel good on your sheets for now.
I'm gonna put got a tummy ache.
Okay.
This man's
Put
got
what's
a
a tummy
gunshot
in
wound and a
parentheses?
tummy ache.
Yeah. The Brook style shit right there. Put it next to has been shot, comma, has a tummy ache, question mark.
Oh.
Alright. One morning, you are all awoken by a loud thump and sickening crunch.
Oh.
As you all wait to see Wyatt currently stepping on a gnome, squishing them completely.
Oh.
Can
What?
you see us?
Hmm.
I mean, it seems like he's sort of not trying to hide this.
No,
Yeah.
it's very blatant.
Do either of them have green eyes?
Wyatt does not have green eyes. There's not really much left of the gnome to see.
I sort of stand up and like put my hand on my baton, prepared, but like still, like I don't know the situation. I don't want to jump to conclusions.
I'm standing in like 90-degree angle off from him, and like gun like half raised. Wyatt,
What's the situation?
Are you?
He
Are
looks
you
at you
good?
all, and he just kind of huffs, and he kind of scrapes his hoof off on the ground. It's like they were transforming.
And I roll an insight check.
Yeah. What's his
Sure.
demeanor as he says that?
yeah,
Very callous, almost.
I think I'm just going to choose to believe him.
I think in this situation, I would be hiding. And kind of peering around a tree or something.
So you've been suspicious of him before, but he seems so nonchalant about it. You don't detect a lie. but it's just bizarre that he would be so capable of doing this.
As bizarre as it is, this man is the reason I'm alive. So, and I don't detect a lie. I lower the gun.
Yeah.
All right.
He kind of pulls at his beard a little bit and looks at the squished gnome and says, "Damn. I think I acted too quick. I don't really know why this happens. We've been boiling our water. We've been subsisting mostly on city rations. Have any of y'all been eating any fresh game kill?" Most everyone shakes their head.
I've been eating what you've given me. I feel fine.
Same here.
Anyone not feeling well? Looks around.
Oh, fuck.
I grip
see.
my baton a little tighter.
My gun goes back half raised. I look over towards the group.
I feel one hundo.
Roll a deception, please.
I'm
Yeah.
feeling fine.
Roll a deception, please.
I feel fine.
After all this,
Did you
we're
also
going to
fail
have
the
to
check,
be
Devin?
the ones to put down the skeleton.
I succeeded.
No! I'm gonna add my +1. I'm scared.
Okay.
Alex.
I don't want him to die.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. He looks over at you. He looks you over. You think you might be transforming?
I haven't shown any of the other signs. Like, I haven't feel any weird. I don't feel very violent. I don't feel anything else. Just kind of hanging out.
Roll diplomacy. Being a skeleton, you're less likely to be changed by most people's standards, so he's more likely to believe you.
Oh my god! I rolled onto 1. Holy shit!
All right. Well, just keep an eye out. If anyone's feeling not good, I recommend bringing it up first. Otherwise, you end up like him. And he motions over to the squished gnome on the ground.
I do know the basics of biology, so I think I might know the signs to look out for. I'll bring them up.
Good thing you didn't seem to have any family with him. As he kind of goes back. All right, we're all moving.
Skeleton stops producing noise again. They have to be quiet.
I pack up my 3 items.
I pack up as well.
God, it's gonna suck when my joint starts squeaking with the plastic squeak.
I say
I'm gonna.
a little prayer or something for the poor little gnome.
All right.
I'm gonna. I'm
Sorry.
gonna approach Mr. Skeleton over here.
Sure.
Can I see your hand for a second?
He shows it to you.
I'm gonna reach my hand out and touch it. Yeah, you are made of plastic.
He nods.
The fuck? I don't think the change could get you. I don't even know how you're here.
Plastic is the day I was born, and that was 2 days ago, I think.
Well,
He gives you a thumbs up.
give you one bag. You're interesting to be around. It would be a shame if you changed.
I don't know what it fully means, but I don't think I'd like it. Because right now, it's kind of interesting being me. Granted, I don't know the alternative, so I can't say it's good.
considering that we either try to kill the changed or they kill us, I think it's bad to be changed.
That is bad. Oh no, I'm starting to sound like the next class over. He keeps walking. He starts contemplating the idea of death. What does non-existence mean? Thanks,
Damn.
Slug.
Yeah, no problem.
And then you have to think back on all your allies, at least for a little while, that died.
Every single person that he saw get killed.
You're getting a stronger understanding of what that means.
Oh boy.
Take your fucking newly found life
Was
and
he
learn the
dead
horrors of
before
it.
he was born? Doesn't know.
I think Susa starts paying extra close attention to the skeleton.
All right. So, more time passes. You all continue traveling. One fateful day, though, there is a crashing in the woods. Suddenly, a large, slack-jawed boar, about the size of a school bus,
Oh shit, okay.
lumbers out of the woods, dripping green ooze, with a horrifying horsey? I think that's the name. I can't remember. Pig noise. It goes barreling through the group of survivors. I need y'all to make a reflex saving throw for me, please.
God.
And
Do
I'll
I
be
get a
rolling one
-1
Wyatt
for
as
not
well.
feeling good?
Goodbye, chat.
No!
The skeleton
Hey!
does a combat roll.
Consistency.
Oh!
All right. As it comes barreling through the camp, it tramples all in its way. Slug, Booter, and Alicia, your characters die.
No!
Oh no.
Can I get a gunshot off before I do?
Sure, make an attack roll.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'll tell you, it will not be enough to put it down, but it might work. No, you see the big pig, you're like, ah, and then squished.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, you swap to your other wilderness character now in the group.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Dang, I like that guy.
Sorry.
Dying.
Big letters, dead.
Welcome back, whose streams are based. That's the actual character name, guys.
That is the naming convention.
Technically, that's not how Tengu or Asurki are kind of different, but
I think based on what I was reading on Nethys, that is how their naming conventions are.
kind of, because Surki actually because I read the whole thing and I did a report on it essentially.
Oh.
They have sometimes just different names. It's also there's your pupa name and there's your I think it's second stage name or whatever it's called. Anyway, back to the wheel.
Your midlife name was whose streams were dead.
Anyway, let's see here. So I think the first up is Booter, right? Yep.
Sure.
Alrighty. Alright, you're an Azarketti.
Pretty high.
Slug. Oh no, you already got yours. This is Alicia's. You're a catfolk.
Sweet.
Alright. As the boar comes barreling through the camp, you guys only have a moment to act before it goes charging through the camp again. What do you do? Wyatt steps up to try to knock this thing down.
Can I try to grab the gun that was dropped from the slug's character and make a shot at it?
Sure. Alright.
Is this just attack rolls?
This will be an attack roll, yes.
Can I +1 to attack?
Yes.
Alright. I guess I could do that.
Sure.
I think with all the scattered people, I'll take this time to hide.
Okay. Go ahead, make a stealth check.
Honestly, I might do the same.
I will take my
Same
+1
here.
to it.
Sure. Gonna make some stealth checks.
Oh.
Pretty decent.
Okay.
I do hide closer though, because I have a plan to, if it does get knocked like to a vulnerable position, I want to attack.
Also, to be fair, I do not have a weapon.
I have a weapon, but I'm at least hiding because I'm also terrified.
I assumed I didn't have a weapon.
And Skeleton's main MO when shit goes down right now is he does run away.
Okay. Are you putting that +1 into your attack booter?
I am.
Okay. So you successfully get a shot off. A chunk of flesh is blasted off, revealing goo and green beneath. The flesh almost jellifying beneath the skin. Wyatt's gonna try to knock this thing down with his strength. Alright. As the boar comes running through, Wyatt tries, but gets half trampled underneath it. The boar is somewhat injured, but it looks like it's ready to just rip through everything. Now's your chance. If you want to leave the camp, you can do so. Or you can try to stick around by either hiding or fighting off the boar.
Are there like limited shots in this gun?
There are some, but you have enough for a few more rounds.
Is there any... just to clarify, did anybody else die and Luke drop a weapon on the ground?
I did. I dropped a baton.
Oh, yes, actually, how many other people died? I actually do need to remember that.
I died.
No,
No, our random lives.
random lives. You lost 5 more random people.
Ugh. But yeah, there's still a loose
Uh,
baton on the ground.
Yeah, there's a baton, I suppose.
I'm gonna stick around and keep trying to shoot this guy.
I think knowing that information and how much people have been like working together,
For me, I
Susa
see
will
you
like
more
try to
with the
sneak to
first
get the
one, but
baton
I
and
also could see you with the
try to-
No, wait.
basically
the
while
first
everybody's
one.
drawing
The
attention,
first
try to
one,
get a
to be
good
honest.
shot onto the board.
Okay. Alright. The boar is getting ready to charge again. Right now it's aiming to finish off Wyatt.
I'm gonna throw a rock at it to try and distract it.
Okay. Gotta make a deception check to create a version. Alright. With a dull thud, you do nail it, and you do draw its attention.
And I shoot it with my gun.
Shoot it with your gun. Go ahead.
I'm consistent, guys.
Yeah. You get another shot off. This draws its attention more, though.
Yeah, I thought so.
It begins to rush in your direction.
Yeah, I immediately get up and run to try
All
to get
roll
behind
for me a
trees.
reflex save.
Uh-oh, guys.
Oh no.
That's 2-in-1 combat.
All right. As you're running away, you leap. It rushes over you, dealing a significant amount of damage. You're injured, and I'll say you take a leg injury, so make that mark down, but you're still not dead.
All right.
I think.
As the boar, yes.
Oh, with the distraction kind of made, though, in a little bit of a direction that he wasn't expecting, he'll run to try and like club across the back leg of this thing.
Sure, go ahead.
I think I'll also do something. Is there like a big? I assume there's big gaping holes in this thing now, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Taking the club and basically trying to ram it inside of it.
Is there any weapons laying
Okay.
around from other people?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Oh my god!
Can I?
Whoa.
Oh.
Combo!
Simultaneous friendship slash, let's go!
Best friends now!
I was gonna say, I pick up a stick and go for the eyes, but I don't know if I'll need to.
All right. So, as it turns around, now aiming to finish Booter's character off, a swift blow to one of its hind legs shatters it, causing the thing to stumble as our skeleton man leaps onto the boar, stabbing the baton into one of its wounds, and just like organ damage, just trying to do something.
I know where your organs are. I saw a video of this.
And surprisingly, with the two's combined effort and another blow from the shotgun, the boar goes down.
I was sitting there with it, my leg just absolutely twisted to hell.
Surprisingly, you guys got away with not a ton of casualties and only some minor injuries. Well,
We killed
some
one of my
minor,
guys.
Major injuries.
Oh my god.
It could have been worse.
I love that guy.
Rip
so
unnamed
sorry.
and naughty.
Try to go look after the injured. Now.
How bad is my injury? Is it my leg like twisted all around, or is it like scraped up?
It's more like you were stepped on by the boar, which
Okay.
fractured or shattered your leg.
Yeah.
Booter, do you want me to help you?
I'd appreciate some help.
Okay.
I go to Wyatt. How's he doing?
He's in similar, not good condition. He got stepped on by it, and he's pretty injured. He's definitely not going to be operating at full capacity anymore.
Also means he won't randomly crush one of our skulls in our sleep, at least.
True. Can I help Booter?
Sure. Go ahead and make a medicine roll.
The skeleton helps you by pointing and saying, "That's called a tibula."
I'll add a +1 to it, Booter.
You know they wrote a song about this.
I've heard it thousands of times.
Oh,
Yeah,
plus
that
one
plus-
saved me.
Yes.
Okay. You're bandaged up. It doesn't improve your condition necessarily, but you're less likely to get an infection.
That's good. I nod at you in appreciation. Sort of hold my arm out, waiting for you to carry me, help me up.
I'll help you up. They reach out a hand.
I sort of put my arm around your shoulder and hold the gun in my other hand, ready to use it whenever.
All right.
I look towards Wyatt. Go. I was a streamer. I don't know shit about medicine. I'm sorry. Somebody help Wyatt.
And then screaming attracts all the nearby monsters, and we die.
I mean, that sounds like you.
See, why we'll
Oh,
try to
but in your
tend to his
care,
own wounds. He's got it. He's just like, no worries.
Oh,
It ain't
okay.
good, but I'm not gonna die from it.
Imagine he nat ones and then dies.
Falls over.
I'm good. I can do.
All right. Suzanne, we jump back to your character. They're not the only ones being hunted.
Understandably so.
From your high vantage point, you see it before it sees you. You see a bear moving in your direction.
Is it also the size of a bus?
No, it's bear-sized, which is still huge, but bear-sized. Though it's dragging something, or it has a cloak or something. As it gets closer, you notice there's giant spider limbs that have sprouted from its body that are limply hanging from its sides at the moment. Anyway, it's getting closer and it looks like it's hunting. What do you do?
I would like to try and hide.
Okay.
18.
Okay. It observes around the area, but you hide so well, after some time it leaves. You're fine. Suzanne's doing it right over here, surviving on their own. Some more time passes. Fortunately, those who are injured who are attended to don't need to make 2 fortitude checks, but everyone needs to make 1 more fortitude check.
I see.
My Yaksha would be really good at this.
Oh yeah, you had a Yaksha too.
It was so cool. I think I died.
Let's go, Alex!
Yay! Oh god. One of you hit my dice and it killed me!
Alright. I don't think this is any second failures for anyone. I think...
This is my first.
I was just born.
Yeah.
It is for... Oh wait, unless Alicia's character died,
They did die.
The last character did die, I think.
then yes, that's...
So
I'm fine. I don't know if I can transform, and I will continue with that thought idea.
Booter, unfortunately. During the night you transform. During the night you transform and you attack. I guess we're gonna roll a d4. I believe that is Alex's character.
Son of a bitch. I swear to God.
So, that morning, you are awoken by being suddenly grabbed in an attempt to be attacked by an Azurketi man whose eyes are glowing green.
He's transformed. He's transformed. Can I hold just like, push him away real good with my riot shield?
Sure. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Hey, this
Do
is
I make it
plus-
contested athletics?
No.
You're
Aw.
dead.
You've lost your character.
Yeah, and I'm just
Coward,
offering
not letting me
everybody,
kill my
like,
friends.
that's my that's what I'm doing too.
You know what? I will say I'll let you kill yourself, and let's just roll another character for you. Ah, damn, the wheel's been up here the whole time.
Cycling through them. I'm going until I get a good one.
Yeah.
My man.
If these things are good in COD, that means they're good in real life.
Hey, another Serengei. Another one of
Ooh.
those.
I do like those.
other mentors. All right. So, you successfully managed to shove the Azurketi man away, who tumbles into a heap. Several other of the people in the camp transform as well, which means you guys lose.
It's a good thing I got my Leshy out early. Now
4
I can just
more
kill
people.
all these with no worries.
Damn.
And you have
Well,
4 more people to worry about.
See.
I'm gonna... Can I go for the shotgun?
Sure.
Pog.
Diving for the shotgun, you find it only has 1 shell left.
Ugh, you didn't reload it?
It's out of bullets.
You said I grabbed extra ammo.
You had.
And I shot them all.
The boar took a lot.
Dang. Oh well, melee weapon.
Fair. And it's still a gun. It still has one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what do y'all do?
I have a shield. I start clubbing people as I back away to like I'm trying to retreat and like fight people off. Like I got a shield. I got a big ass shield. I got a baton. I am armored. I got to get out of here too.
He's gonna try to do what he did before and kind of slink into the shadows and then probably club some infected when they're not paying attention to him.
All right,
Oh,
let's start
actually-
off with Alex.
Yeah. If how many infected come right for me?
Just the one for now.
Just the one? In that case, using the riot shield, what he's gonna do is actually like flip the baton around. So it's like the handle side with like a little bit sticking out.
Right.
Hook it around the leg and yank to trip them backwards and so they can fucking bolt.
Okay. Go ahead, make an athletics.
Oof.
Success.
Oh.
You've gotten really good at this. You bolt.
Can I?
Straight to the city.
Skeleton zooms away.
As it's tripped, can I try to bash its head in with the butt of the gun?
Sure. Go ahead, make an attack roll.
Can I help as well?
No.
Don't need
Okay.
to. By the time you're thinking about it, it's defeated. You guys have 4 more remaining.
I follow the skeleton.
Oh, you're just hanging off? Okay.
This man is a great fighter. I don't want to lose him.
Oh God, everyone's running.
Should we?
I don't have a weapon,
I bet we can find one somewhere.
but I really, my Yaksha character is holding over. I really like Wyatt.
Yeah, Wyatt is still in camp, and he is too injured to flee effectively.
I
That
think
sounds
my
like
character's gonna
me.
go over and grab Wyatt and try to run with him.
Is this, your character's legs also busted? That would be very
I'm
hard.
new. I'm brand new.
Oh, no,
mate.
you're new. That's right. You transformed in the middle of the night. That's right. Okay, sure. As you go to grab for Wyatt, though, one of them do seem to notice. And they're coming at you, and you're currently got your hands full.
I look around to see if there's anyone like looking and planning to help, or
I
if I
will
just have to
help.
deal with this. All right.
I'm assuming that one of the dead had a baton and dropped on the ground, so I'll grab that and smash this one coming after Booter.
I don't think anyone did have a baton.
I think
I meant,
Devin
like,
grabbed it.
other
Evan still
characters.
has the
Your
baton
character transformed.
Yeah, no, there's
it.
no free batons, I think, at the moment.
Oh no,
Oh,
yeah,
fuck.
those are
all the
both
way
gone.
taken.
I'll get a very big stick.
Okay, sure. Go ahead, make an attack roll.
Okay, I'll make this a +1 just in case.
Sure. Wait, wasn't this the one that had medicine? Was your cat folk?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought they
So
died.
that's a 14. No, your cat folk has not. died.
Sorry.
So remove that +1 from your character sheet if you put it on.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
You are successful. You do smack it with a stick, causing the infected to go down but not get put out as the two are running off. Other people are not faring so well, and more people die. 3 more people die.
I think it's. Do I have just like an opportunity to get out then, with Wyatt?
Well, we'll see who gets pursued and who doesn't. So
Yeah.
there's currently 2 groups who are escaping at the moment.
I think my
Devin,
plan
I
is to
don't
go
know if
off in
you
the
rolled
same
your
direction
stealth
as
yet,
them.
have you?
I have not.
Roll your stealth.
Yeah, my plan is to go off in the same direction as everyone else that was running, but probably later.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately, you guys
slower.
are lagging behind.
Oof.
All right, you're a viable target as well. All right, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4 groups. All right. Group number 4, that's Devin. You, as you're trying to sneak around the outskirts of the engagement, one of them twists their head in your direction, locking on. It
Ugh.
begins running in your direction, limbs flailing limply, as it looks like its only intent is to bite you and nothing else.
Yeah, he could utilize that. He's gonna try and like wait until the last second since this thing has such a beat on him and try to sidestep and smash it.
Okay. So go ahead and make a attack roll.
Okay.
Okay.
Pretty good.
You wait for the last moment, sidestep, smash into this thing. You do a hefty blow to it, leaving it mostly incapable of moving.
All right.
What do you do now?
He's still gonna try to help the people in the camp. He hasn't seen anybody like run off, and he's just his original idea was try to help people as while sneaking around. So.
All right, Alicia, you have the one that you smacked with the stick. It's now getting up, and it looks like it's targeting you. What do you do?
I'm gonna whack it again.
Whack it again. Go ahead.
Oh!
All right, failing to whack it, it lunges upon you, grappling the stick as you both tussle over it. What do you do?
Would it be possible to jam the stick into its mouth?
You could attempt to attack with the stick again, but this will be more difficult as it's currently grappling the stick.
Can I somehow maneuver to flip it over so
Sure,
I'm
you
on
can
top?
attempt an athletics check.
Okay. Man.
All right, as you're tossing with the stick, you try to flip it, and instead it lets go of the stick and grabs you. Biting into your shoulder painfully, you take an injury. It's now dealing with you, and this act seems to be drawing the attention of the remaining two. What do you do? You're currently grappled and being bitten.
I'll punch in the face.
All right, gonna make another combat roll.
Okay.
All right, successfully you punch this thing in the face, breaking yourself free and staggering it back a bit. But now the remaining three of these creatures are tunneling into you.
Fuck. I'll purposely run away from the camp so they just chase after me
Okay.
and not anybody else.
So you're running away from the camp, bringing the things with y'all, or with you anyway. Devin, what are you doing?
It's not looking like. I guess, do I see them run off with the things?
Yeah. This is out like in the open. You can see everything happening.
And there doesn't seem to be anything else that's like attacking anybody here.
Nope. The remaining ones seem to be going after one individual, one catfolk.
Fuck. All right. He will chase after the group, trying to help the catfolk as best he can. He does have dark vision if it helps.
Well, it's morning, so that's not necessarily that big of an issue.
then
So
never mind.
chasing after them, go ahead and make an attack roll. As you get attack one of these from behind.
Oof, 9.
You swing, unfortunately missing barely, but you do take one of them off of Alicia's character. You now have a tussle with this creature.
All right.
Alicia, you're being pursued by now only two of the creatures. What do you do?
I will try to run as fast as I can and sorry, my brain's going blank. Is there any high ground I can get to or something? Or like thick shrubbery that can hide in or something?
It would be
Or they
very
can't
hard
get
to
to me.
lose them as they're immediately behind you.
Okay. I'll try to get to high ground.
Okay. If you begin moving towards high ground, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Okay. You don't stumble across the uneven terrain, and you do manage to gain some space away from them. You manage to find some high ground. What do you do?
Okay. This is not my high ground you've led them to, right?
No. Well, I don't know, but I
That'd be
hope
funny.
not.
I mean, Suzanne can, I guess, say it is. It's highly unlikely, but
What's the chance on a d20?
what's the chance?
If I roll for it to see if they're on one of my hills.
I would say 1 in 100. No.
Nope, not my hill. I get to sleep peacefully another night.
They're actually 4 hills over.
I don't think you guys have ever been close enough for me to see any of this stuff going on. I think you guys have been way too far into the forest.
Probably.
All right. So what do you do?
I will try to survey it around to see if I see any more of the infected.
You are currently actively being pursued by 2. You've gained a little bit of space.
Okay.
Think you have more to be concerned about than more infected.
Okay. I'll just keep running until I don't see these guys anymore.
Okay. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me, please. Okay. All right. Devin, you're fighting off against one of the infected. What do you do?
Try to bash this thing's head in.
All right. Go ahead and make a combat roll.
Oh, 3.
All right. It lunges at you quicker than you're able to respond, grabbing onto its fingers, digging into your skin, not dealing damage. Where you're currently latched to this creature. What do you do?
Try to kick it off.
Okay. Go make an athletics roll.
Nat 20,
Yeah.
baby.
All right. You successfully knock this creature back, staggering it against a tree, causing an opening. You can make a combat roll. This will be easier than normal.
All right, he'll leap down and try to slam this thing.
Okay.
17.
All right. Nearly an additional critical success, but that's more than enough to incapacitate the thing. Unfortunately, the individual you saw run off has vanished from sight.
He's just kind of like looking. He can't get too far away from the group, but he kind of just mouths, well, hopefully that was enough. And he'll like try to run back to the group.
All right. For those who decided to leave, Skeleton Man, where are you going? What are you doing?
I guess that was probably towards the city, but I don't know if I know where that is.
No, you guys are still in the wilderness.
Yeah. Booking it, and it was just to make distance, and then eventually slow down.
Okay.
Probably because he also realized there's another person following, because he's just keep running with no exhaustion.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hello.
Hey. That was the longest I've run in a while.
Same here. And then he like peers around in their surroundings. I don't know where we are.
I don't either. I was just following you because you're good at fighting. For some reason.
He shrugs. I don't know if that's abnormal. But, maybe we gotta look up high, get somewhere high up, and we can see where we should go.
That might work.
Is there like a big hill or a tree somewhere?
Yeah, there's some high ground you can get to.
Yeah, let's get some high ground and see if we can see a good destination.
Okay. So, after some time, you're all met by Budur Sorenge and Wyatt, who's been carried this way.
Oh, you guys made it out.
I wasn't expecting to catch up to you.
Oh, hey.
Well, that is fortunate. Looking at Wyatt, you know where to go, right?
Not particularly. I just know how to survive in the woods.
That's a problem.
But I've been trying to keep a good skyline in case any rescue choppers come by.
Guess we should keep doing that then, huh?
Oh, yeah. Though, something's been turning the people, and it's not an infection. I honestly don't feel like eating or drinking's a good idea.
Well, then how are we supposed to live?
Hope someone finds us first.
I nod solemnly.
Well, you don't gotta listen to me. I'm gonna just do my best. Well, maybe
Looking-
we should make a signal fire or something.
That would signal anybody if they're looking.
Okay. Is this a good place to do it?
As good as any.
I'll put Wyatt down against like a tree or something and go find some wood to around the area, make a fire.
I help.
Okay. All right. Moving to Alicia. You've bolted into the woods. You've lost the infected, but you're lost. What do you do?
I will try to get to a river and follow it. Going towards civilization would be bad. But I also need medical supplies.
Okay.
I'll take the risk.
Okay. Devin. You're
Yes.
the new leader of the remaining survivors.
Oh no.
People have seen you in action. They believe and trust you. What do you do?
How many people are left?
There are 7 people remaining.
You got this.
I see. So when I said I went back to the group, I went back to the sheep.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You went back to the spare lives.
The protector of the people.
All right. Well, I guess damn, no, I had to fall back on either. I guess
No, he was taken.
he
by
will-
someone else.
He'll push on and try to guide people to safety, I suppose.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make for me a survival roll, Devin.
I see.
I
That's,
see.
That's 1.
Okay. That was not what I anticipated.
Not what I anticipated either.
All right. So. Some time passes for all of you. Alicia, as you follow the river to civilization, you come to a horrifying discovery. One of the Plaguefall meteors has struck one of the sources of the river.
Fuck.
And by the time you've realized, it's already too late. You're eventually hunted down and devoured by some of the changed wildlife in the forest.
It's alright, I was probably infected anyways.
For Wyatt's group, how many of you choose to just not eat or drink for as long as it takes?
I do.
Give it a good bit.
I will
It's
give it.
an all or nothing. I need
Oh.
to know.
I guess like I give it 2.5 weeks max.
Well, it's all or nothing.
You will
Either
die without
starve,
water.
you
for that
either
long.
starve till you die, or you are forced at some point to go and get stuff.
Starve till I die.
I think the
Yes.
play is starve and make a huge fire.
Yeah. Burn the entire forest down.
All right, Alex, last choice.
Not that huge.
It's either change or get saved or have a possibility of getting saved, Alex.
I'll follow along. I won't eat.
Experience hunger for the first time.
No bones
Okay.
for me.
All right. So, Devin's group. Devin, you here?
Yeah.
All right. So, leading through, you immediately get lost, leading the people through the woods. Some of them die through either animal attacks or whatever. Okay, only two. You have no choice but to keep trying. Make another survival roll for me, please.
Is Alicia brought into this group?
If
No,
there's
she's
any
dead.
other
We
survivors.
should dead.
Okay. I've learned from my mistakes.
A lot better. You're learning, and you learn some of the methods. I need you to make one more roll for me, please.
Okay.
Okay. Eventually, you manage to get the group together. With smaller numbers, it's a lot more difficult for you to be found. You and, I guess, Alicia. Which, Alicia, will go to the Wheel of Ancestry to determine what the ancestry of this character is.
Yeah.
Alicia, you're a goblin. Okay. All right, you all eventually managed to make it out of the wilderness. Let's see, I need to... Okay. So, for Alicia and Devin, you all have the options of... Oh, and Suzanne. You
Poor
also are
Suzanne.
in this group.
I've blended so well into the background, everyone forgot I was here.
Well, you just kept succeeding, and you didn't have nearly as much that could go wrong.
You perfectly created the perfect wilderness survival expert. And then you were just coasting as like you watched over. Damn, is that a boar the size of a school bus? That's crazy.
Hey, someone set a fire over there. I should keep an eye on that so it doesn't burn my house down.
That's crazy. That's like you're just big chilling.
Through whatever methods, using either your bronze, your smarts, or your wits, you manage to survive. All three of you have the options of barbarian, ranger, rogue, and swashbuckler. Devin, you have a bonus unlocked for becoming the leader. You can be a bard. And Suzanne, your self-sufficiency and your ability to manipulate your blood has allowed you to become potentially an alchemist.
Hey, if the skeleton survives, I know who I'm working with.
All
That's
right.
mine. I'm grafting demon parts onto him.
What?
Wait.
Why is everyone threatening to work with me?
So I have just alchemist as an option, or was it the other ones as well, the barbarian?
You get the other ones. You just get bonus alchemist.
Do you mind listing those off again?
Yeah.
Barbarian, ranger, rogue, swashbuckler. And Alicia, those are just the ones you got. Barbarian, rogue, ranger, swashbuckler.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of course. All right. Those who need to survive without eating. This is the first to 3 successes or failure for fortitude saving throws.
Oh.
All right, I'm
let's
gonna
do
give
them
my
one at a
+1 to
time.
this.
We'll do them one at a time. We're going to start with Alex. 1 success.
Oh. Damn.
2 successes.
Oof.
1 failure.
Oh,
3 successes.
Oh,
made it!
oh my god, thank god.
Your skeleton makes it to this ending. I won't reveal him yet, though, because it's going to be fun.
If I had to go through all of this shit and then right at the end die, I'd be so sad.
Especially since that was your one character, you didn't even get other opportunities to
I never
have a
got to
character
spin the
escape.
wheel. I made
Yeah,
one guy.
you've been having one dude just going from story to story so far.
I've been story hopping.
All right, moving on to Booter.
Okay, I added my +1 to this.
Okay. It's 1 success.
Oh,
2 successes.
Ooh.
1 failure.
Ugh.
2
Oh my
failures.
God.
oh,
Down to the last.
Oh!
3 successes.
There you
Oh
go.
my god. My life flashed before my eyes. My many lives.
All right, Slug.
I'm also adding my +1 to this because
Okay.
nothing else to add it to.
1 success.
Oh.
2 successes. Oh, that's a crit. That's
Oh.
okay. You don't even need to make another roll.
Just showing off at this point.
Y'all feel like pussies. This is no eating shit easy.
wow.
All right.
You get 2 weeks in and you go, oh god, I forgot. We haven't been eating anything. I just haven't noticed.
Let's see how if Wyatt survives.
I swear to God.
Please, Wyatt, please. Yes, Wyatt.
Yeah.
That's 2 successes. He needs 1 more.
Wyatt, did you used to be a cop?
You got a lot of nat 20s. Did you used to be a cop?
Oh,
He left before everyone turned.
Oh.
Oh,
failure.
is this what his +1 is for?
Nope. He had a +2 story.
Oh.
We
Whoa!
all live. Holy
All right.
shit.
So, you all spend 3 weeks with no food or water. You do your best to persevere, though at times it was incredibly difficult, and at other times you began to hallucinate. During this unintentional fasting period, you go through various spiritual journeys each. The classes you have access to are Monk, Oracle, Animist, or Exemplar.
Let's go!
Oh my god.
Huh.
Should we just say triple exemplar party?
I really like my Leshy.
I kind of want the skeleton to be an exemplar.
It would be so funny. Please.
Listen, it was this or when I started playing him with like athletics, I was like, you know what? It'd be kind of cool if he was like a, I don't know, a swashbuckler or something. I'm building him to be very like, I was like, oh yeah, athletics. I guess it'd be kind of fun to do like a lot of the trips and the shoves, like grappling, do all that. Then exemplar, I'm like, yeah, what if the skeleton is a child of a god?
Maybe he was animated for a reason.
Yeah, to protect the people of the world.
And then he proceeded to run away from them for a whole week.
All right. Wyatt will move on to be a reoccurring NPC, or if someone does not get anyone who survives, he will move on to be someone else's surrogate character. So
Didn't we all just get someone to survive this time?
I'm pretty sure everyone has a success so far.
Yeah.
God, I really want to play an exemplar though. But my Leshy.
Oh, I forgot. You guys get one more option, summoning.
Nice. Fae summoner, imagine.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we've got a long time and only gotten through essentially 2 routes with some sub-routes mixed in. So, I'll leave it to y'all. Either we finish out tonight, or we just do this again next week and we have to put off Mutants and Masterminds one more week.
I have to dip, but I have my character. I'm playing the skeleton.
I'm fine with pushing out for another week.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm free to stick around until 9:30, but drunk.
Oh, and still only 2 votes to skip. 1 vote for continue.
I want listen, it's rather not even a vote for skip. It's like I want people, if they want more character options, to get the character options. It's just like I found it, so like I'm good personally.
Treat me as a non-vote. I'm same vote as Alex.
Like I got the skeleton and I am so happy with it.
All right, Voodoo, what's your vote?
Oh. I mean, at best I can tie it up. I vote to skip, even though I want to keep playing.
Okay,
So it doesn't make things hard for people.
that's fair. All right, so we will we'll do this again next week. We'll go through the city route or routes, depending on what y'all do. And we'll finish up our character creation then.
Okie dokie.
Hopefully
All
some
right.
of you get some more characters.
I can't stress enough how sad I am about the Yaksha dying.
I'm sorry. The worst thing you
I-
can do in this is get attached.
Yeah.
Because the interaction didn't come up, I can tell you guys the skeleton's name that he definitely came up with during the 3 weeks of starvation.
Oh.
His name is Phil. It's Phil Hartman. Hartman is the last name he gets later because he doesn't have a heart. Haha. But Phil, it's because whenever someone would ask him, "Hey, what's your name, by the way?" He goes, "Huh," and then he starts looking around and he finds a tag on the jacket he's wearing that says Phil.
You know, I was not going to be half surprised if you said Phil Nye the Science Guy.
There you go. Yeah, his name is Phil. Just Phil Hartman, the skeleton. The skeleton exemplar.
Well, I currently have 5 choices.
Damn.
I have one, and I'm so happy with it.
Mostly because I have 3 from the last time we did this.
Especially because I had twice the amount of time for this skeleton to fucking die. I was so stressed out. I was like, oh god, this is so tense in the police station, but I'm good. And then I played through another route with him, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah,
Damn
he did
it.
survive 2 whole rounds.
Yeah,
I new game plussed him. What the fuck?
I followed you purely so I could sacrifice my character and keep you alive just in case. I'm gonna be honest.
Do I get any goodies for new game plussing Phil? Do I get anything?
You're going to be an exemplar.
Yeah.
Something, I guess.
To be fair, if you succeeded police route, you wouldn't have become an exemplar, so...
That's true. That's a good point. I'm happy to be an exemplar. I can't wait to make Phil, whose voice is thunder.
Let's see, Suzanne, I think you only have 1 character right now?
I only have one that's made it through a route. I technically still have a second one that hasn't died yet, and that's my lizard folk woman because she's in the city.
Oh, true, yeah.
Because we never went down that route.
Yeah, right, with Spooky the Goldfish.
I have 2.
I have figured out the canon lore for it. That pet was not hers willingly. That was something a friend gave to her because they knew she hated fish.
Fish
Funny.
are the worst.
I think, Alicia, you have 1 surviving character. No, 2. 2.
3.
3.
The changed.
Because the change just ran off.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. You were... Were you supposed to be in the wilderness?
Yeah.
I guess they're a lone survivor like me.
I guess they went to the city instead. You didn't mention your character was here, Alicia.
Well, I thought they just ran away and never came back.
I told you changed routes.
I'm sorry.
Changed routes again, back in the city.
Yeah, now you're in the city, so... Remember that. I have way
Okay.
too many characters to keep it track of, to track any of your characters. I only care about which ones
Understandable.
survive.
I will write this down so don't forget.
Please do. But, yeah. Alright. I'm interested. There's some very interesting characters emerging already. But that's going to be it for us. We've already gone way over time, so I guess we're just going to say goodnight, and we'll be continuing this again next week.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
99.
Good night.